I think this works. I'm not sure. Maybe we need like 2 more minutes. Maybe. My goodness. All right, I think we're good. You don't start your streams with dancing anymore, bro. I'm like 60 years old. I gotta move on from some of that. I still, the funny thing is though, I still dance pretty much every day, but it's like kind of my own thing now. I don't think we could do that on Twitch anymore. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to show up the bigger streamers like that if you do. You know what I mean? Hello. Okay, wow. I went to bed way too late last night, and that's why I'm 30 minutes late today? Oh my god. Let's also change this. But there's a lot of cool stuff. Okay, that doesn't work. It's just space. Welcome to space. This is the stream. Okay. Great. They didn't see anything. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the show. There are many things to talk about. A great many things. So many things. Oh my goodness. It is, first of all, it's great to see y'all. Thanks for coming. And I think we had a really great talk with the University of Hawaii. I'm actually really happy how that went out. It's public on YouTube if you want to watch it. It's like an hour and a half on esports and everything. He sounds like he just woke up 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Okay, listen. I woke up 30 minutes ago. I think I woke up like an hour ago. I walk everywhere. I don't like use a car. So I walk everywhere, and I got like 30 minutes. Like my walk is like 30, 45 minutes-ish. So I get a lot of, I like wake up on that walk. I guess I still look like I woke up pretty recently. But I went to bed at like 7 in the morning or something because I was at the office until like 5, like just doing like mostly work on the stream, which I'll talk about in a second. Some of the stuff that we are doing, and we're adding. I feel like my life completely changed after I came back to doing content. Like, my life was so chill when I was not doing content. It's actually crazy. I missed chat on the screen. If you could pull it up. Yeah, maybe later. Maybe. I will. All right, Pavel, ask me in like 5-10 minutes, because I'm gonna talk about the story. I want to answer that question. That's a good question. He's asking if he should buy a gaming PC or spend more time learning to code. I don't know what to think. So I woke up pretty recently, but yeah, I've been working a ton. Oh yeah, the content thing. All right. Oh, hey, thanks Mike for the subscription. Thank you. It turns out this channel is actually going to need subs. Oh, why is that not working though? Oh, maybe it does. Let's see. There it is. Cool. Thanks a lot. A bunch of the tech, there's new tech on the stream. A lot of new tech, actually. We'll go over it and kind of what's going on. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so, dude, so I was like, before I came back to content creation and before I started doing like YouTube videos and stuff, I was chilling. I was like big chilling. I didn't feel like I was doing anything. And now that I'm back at this, I feel like I'm working all the time, and it's good though, because I feel super challenged. So I'll give you guys some kind of interesting stuff. So since I've been back, we are losing subscribers, and I don't mean subscribers like in the way that you would think about it on Twitch. Oh hey, thank you also for the subscription. Oh my god, let's go. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Thank you, Kravikan. We are losing subscribers. Okay, so I don't mean subscribers on Twitch. I mean, well, everything that we can lose, we're losing. So on Twitch, we're losing followers. On YouTube, we're losing subscribers. And on, we're losing everything. Okay, so it's really interesting why it's happening. It's not because maybe it's because I'm bad, but I think what's actually happening is because I haven't done anything in 3 years. And so there are amount of, new people that are watching the broadcast, but there's also like a huge amount of atrophy of people that have like either moved on or just people that are just not like bot accounts that are getting cleaned up because like YouTube is activated. So I saw a lot of bot accounts fall off or everything like that. So with YouTube over the last like 30 days, we actually have a net of 240 less subscribers. So a lot of things are happening to make that true. One of the things that's happening is we started releasing way more content. So people that had their notifications on are getting a short every day and almost a long form video every day. And if you don't really like business content and like marketing content, you're out because that's just too much. That's interesting. I think the shorts also initially are driving a lot of the follower loss. And like, I'll also talk about like a little bit about this concept because I think this is gonna be really good for a few content creators and how they should start thinking about this. Because you might be like, oh, like, are you worried at all? Like, oh, you're falling off. Some people are saying, right, or things like that. That's totally not what's happening. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you what's going on. So, and even if it was true, it doesn't matter, because you never want to think about things like that. The stuff that we're doing right now, oh my God, Armored Ukulele, what a name. Thank you very much for the sub. The stuff that we're doing right now is super duper important. And I'm challenged in a way that I've like not been challenged in a super long time. Business for me, like running businesses and stuff like that, I think it's like pretty easy. At least just like at my agency job, I don't really feel very challenged. Like there are some interesting activations we do, but advertising is easy. Like it's easy to me because I've been doing it for so many years. Like this content game is hard. Like shorts aren't working. Long form videos are really hard. I'm looking at the path to getting shorts to the point where they're actually good. And it's insane. It's like scary. I'm like anxious about it, and I love that feeling. It feels like I'm an entrepreneur again. It feels like I'm doing scary things. I really, really love when I'm doing scary things. So I'm not of the mindset at all that like if I'm getting 100 followers leaving a day, that means I'm breaking things. It means I'm testing stuff. It's awesome, right? Like I'm producing more stuff on the channel than I've ever done before, and it's more chances to test stuff and offend people. So I'm huge on this. Like this is super, super exciting for me. I'm not worried at all. I think that's a mistake with, one sec, work message. I think a mistake that a lot of people make is they look at like short-term progress. It's like, oh, like you just came back. You didn't have like a huge influx of new people because where would they hear about you or anything like that or whatever. And this type of broadcast was always very niche to begin with. And so they might look at that and be like, oh, I should, let's see. If your audience is mostly long form, uncheck the publish the subscription view notified subscribers when you post a short. I have been talking to people at YouTube and they're telling me that's not good to do. That'll drastically reduce the reach. But maybe from a standpoint of that's a good thing. Yeah, I do have to do the Discord announcement. Okay. Let me try that. Thanks for reminding me. Raxif doing his job, imagine. Okay. Let me type that real quick. Get some beats going. Oh my god, there's so much to talk about. Jesus. We're just gonna do some chill stuff for a bit. Okay. Discord announcement. Yes, sir. Does anybody use the Discord? Thanks, One in Exile, for the follow. Sounds like a Path of Exile player. We get into the... Okay, so 2 links are here. Nice. Okay, we're good. Phantom says from Twitch chat, making content and marketing is insane. I had a 2-month stretch doing it for business where I'm in. What we talked about. Yeah, I remember. After 2 months and 16-hour days, I had to disconnect for 2 weeks straight. It is... Okay, so I just did my Discord announcement, so... Oh, yeah. Oh, Pronsis with the super chat. $5. That's... Okay, that's the first super chat ever on YouTube. That's one of the things we just updated. I have a ton of updates for YouTube. We did a ton of stuff on the stream. Hey, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. So I'll actually explain where that money's going. Because it turns out it's going to be way more expensive to do... to make a successful stream than I thought it would be. so thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yeah, that's the first super chat ever. I just enabled that yesterday. There's also memberships now on YouTube, and there's pretty much like everything. So I went through and enabled a bunch of stuff yesterday. I started streaming during your hiatus. How's it going? So, okay, so back to the storytelling here for a little bit. A lot of people are like you should never be daunted by, like, how should I say? You should never be scared by statistics or like by numbers or like follower counts or things like that are happening in the short term. I'm always interested in the actual amount of output that we're doing. And so like what I'm actually doing is like more content than ever before, more stuff than ever before, which gives me more chances to fail than ever before, which gives me more chances to learn than ever before. So as long as I know that's happening, then I know my trajectory for like 5 months, 6 months, or like a year is positive. It might take a really long time, but you have to separate yourself from the mentality that you're like failing in real time or whatever. That's not true. Like if you're learning and everything you're doing is getting constantly better, then you're invariably going to succeed. It's just a matter of how you unlock that. So like with shorts, for example, the first shorts that I was doing like on this channel are really bad. They're not good. Like they're like not formatted correctly, or it's not good storytelling. There's not enough hooks. Like I'm offline. Like when I have any free time at all, I'm reading about them. I'm watching other popular shorts. I'm understanding it. Like we will get there. It's just a matter of when. So and I guess I'm feeling an excitement that I haven't felt in like a long time. It's a really, really exciting thing that like it's like a huge challenge. I feel like content creation is a challenge in a way that business has not been giving me. I feel like a lot of like business is pretty formulaic. Maybe that's just because of how I how long I've been in it. But content creation is like kind of an infinitely progressive thing, and it's literally like art. Like you have to figure out how to tell better stories, you have to figure out how to be more interesting, you have to figure out how to captivate audiences in a better way, and all that is like really freaking cool. It's like super awesome. So I'm having more fun doing this than I really expected. I thought I wouldn't like it, but I really, really, really do like it. And I'm also glad that like I'm not coming back to like massive audiences, or also like the kind of expectations that people had of me when I left. Because now I can kind of figure out what I want to be and what I want to talk about. But there's an interesting thing with the post subscribers thing. What's the conversion on successful shorts channels to audience watching videos? Pretty high. I mean, like pretty high for a short. It's below 1%, way below 1%, but it's like it's pretty good. Like you could expect probably, I'd say like 1 in every 300 viewers to check out the long form is a good number to go off of. 300, 350-ish. As far as monetization, shorts are actually really impressive for monetization. They're a lot better than TikTok. TikTok just never got the sales team together to get the CPMs up for shorts, but YouTube is able to use their existing AdSense network to leverage it. So you can actually make quite a bit of money off of shorts channels. I know I have a lot of friends right now that are making like 60, 70K a month off of shorts right now. They're like really crushing it. What changes to shorts that do you feel has improved them the most? Right now, my shorts are really bad still, and they're gonna be bad probably for at least a month, at least. So the most important thing with shorts is the hook in the initial 1 to 3 seconds that you lead people in with has to be really strong. It has to be a very powerful question, or it has to be like a really good statement or a very strong statement. So we have one that just came out that I really like. That's like the CEO of Twitch saying, we haven't updated the mobile app in 7 years, which kind of, you're like, what? But like hooks have to be incredible on shorts. And then after that, shorts are awesome. They're a super cool art form because I don't think a single second can be wasted of it. Everything has to be super value or people just scroll. Like you just lose them. So like it's a super crazy retention game. And the storytelling arc has to be really interesting all the way to the end. There can't be like Devin Nash is a complete fraud. Yeah, like that's like a really interesting hook. Exactly. So the first like 1 to 3 seconds are super freaking important, and then after that you have to deliver on that, and you have to like be super interesting and super directed. Like the average scene change of a successful short at like the highest levels is like 1.8 seconds. So they're changing scenes like every 1.8 seconds in like a 30-second short. It's like actually crazy. But I'm not like too worried about those like top level stats because I'm not trying to get like 1 billion views on shorts. I'm like where I want to end up is like 30 to like 100K per view, like per short would be really good. Because if you're trying to build a audience that's like for billion people shorts, like you're doing a totally different, like I'd have to be like jumping off the world's largest diving board. I'd have to be like building chocolate factories. I'd have to be doing like MrBeast shit. So you have to set your expectations based on your total addressable market. My total addressable market is like business. I'm looking at people like Alex Hormozzi or Gary Vaynerchuk or people like that I can probably compete with, and that's their range. I don't think that my total addressable market gets above 200K per short realistically. That's like that's like really really high. that's like if I actually crush it and I'm like a generational content creator, which I don't think I am. Yeah. How much do RPMs vary between niches on shorts? A lot, a ton. So like a gaming short might get you 1/8 of like what business and finance shorts might get you, and that's also true for that's also true for all YouTube videos, right? Like category matters an enormous amount on shorts. Shrimp on Twitch says, I feel like this chat's IQ went down by 80 in these 3 years. Really? I feel like it went up. I guess just because I remember how insanely stupid people were, like especially when we were much more present with the wider Twitch audience. So I'm of the opinion that like people are actually like contributing at a level that is really really good. I didn't expect so many people to be so thoughtful, but both on YouTube and on Twitch. We're streaming in both places for people that are just watching on one. KB on YouTube says for streams on YouTube, should they be unlisted or privated to be turned into highly edited long forms? The vast majority of your audience won't watch your streams on live. So I've this is like from YouTube that I've talked to them about this because I have a pretty frequent since we have an agency, I have a pretty frequent talk with the people at YouTube. You can just post everything. So if you post your live streams and all your live streams are public and those are just all VODs, you don't need to privatize those or unlist those. Like you can still make long form content and it will be served to a wider audience. You can go look at my videos, for example. Like if you go look at the University of Hawaii talk, like that one went to long form. It's doing fine, for example. I'm surprised you think your total addressable market is so low when personal finance clips can get in the millions. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Because like we're in such a weird niche where we're like kind of blending in with gaming as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. If you want to switch niches pretty dramatically, do you think it's worth it to create a whole new channel if you have under 4K subs? Just start making the videos you want to make. YouTube will categorize you correctly. Musa Chan says, okay, 3 years ago I was streaming to 2 viewers on Twitch daily. Now I stream to 1 twice a month. Devin Nash is my guru. My IQ cannot be disclosed. Yep. I'm right there with you, bud. Hey, thanks, Sherlock. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so let's talk about some of the new stuff that's coming to the stream. Oh, I promised I'd answer Pavel's question first. So he says, I have a dilemma that I need expertise on. Should I buy a gaming PC or should I deliberately avoid gaming, buy a PC to game on and spend more time learning to code? Not get a job, but realize it's a simple business idea that requires a website and some simple functionality. I feel guilty about spending 1,700 euros on a gaming PC. What do you guys think? What does chat think? Thanks, Crazy, for the follow. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm of the opinion, I don't know your finances, so like I don't have enough context to like really answer you in a good way. But I always like having. I'm a big believer in buying things that I'm gonna use every single day. So like if I'm gonna use a chair every single day, that better be a really good chair. If I'm gonna game on a PC, if I'm gonna use a PC 12 hours a day, that better be a really good PC, and so on. So I like to like not spend money on things that I'm not gonna use all the time and just go really cheap over in that kind of stuff. But things I'm going to use every single day, whether it be like clothes or whether it be like a mattress or something, there are those kind of expenses. A computer falls into that for me. And so like I will always try to keep a pretty upgraded PC. I might be the wrong person to ask. I think a good PC is a good investment, but I also don't know if like if me telling you that and your finances are such that like that's gonna make you eat ramen noodles for the next 8 months, and then you're gonna be like on the street with your gaming PC keeping you warm, like curse you Devin Nash style. Like I don't know, you know. AV Luck, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Do you think uploading 2 times per day on Shorts is too much? So you get 3 imprints on YouTube per day. You can do 1 short, 1 community post, 1 YouTube video, 2 YouTube videos, 1 short, 3 shorts, whatever. The total number of times you can go to the vast amount of feeds on YouTube is 3. So you choose to use that however you want. I think that doing 2 shorts per day and something else is fine, right? But you don't need it. Like I would rather you do 1 short per day and then figure out what is happening and like what goes wrong. And then I would have you do 2 shorts per day, because a lot of people, they start thinking about, I want to do like a ton right now. What I would say is do what you can that is going to get you to be able to do that consistently. So I know like the reason I'm not doing 2 shorts a day is I don't think that I can handle 2 shorts a day. Like creatively, I don't think I understand it well enough yet. I don't think I have it well enough yet. But but I know I can do 1. Like I could do 1 short per day, and then I can look at how that short did, and I can be like, okay, and I can compare that against other shorts in my niches and what's going on, and the shorts are getting better and better every day. That's the metric you want to actually go by. You don't want to go by like, this is like how many things I'm just producing. Thanks, Serial. Good to see you, man. Will the Scuff podcast ever return? I mean, ever is a long question. I at this point I don't see how. Because Train and I are just in like a totally different ecosystem. Like both of us are just like really different life. But if he's interested, I would probably revisit it. I don't know. Kick is so different from Twitch. It's a really different ecosystem for me to get back into. It was always a little bit weird that I was on that show. I think MrBeast said 1 good video a week is better than a lot of bad ones. Do you feel the same rule applies for shorts? I don't think you should listen to anything that Jimmy says about creating smaller channels for the most part. A lot of the problem with so you just have to think about like the problems that he has as a YouTuber are like none of our problems, right? So like he doesn't have any of the growing like considerations or issues with like the algorithm or whatever. Like any video that he makes is guaranteed to trend. So things that matter to him are things like the most important thing to him is the graph that tells you AVD. That's like when are viewers dropping off, and is every single piece of my content actually good, like in terms of a storytelling sense. So he can do that because he's guaranteed to hit the maximum number of people every single time he uploads. But that's not how, like, none of us are like that, right? Like, no small content creator has that guarantee. You have to do things that, like, for you guys and for me, right? Like, the first initial couple of seconds of something is way more important than maybe the entire video. And, like, the first segment of just getting people to watch more. So if I'm going to do, like, a 15-minute video, like, rather than obsessing over like AVD charts, I would be interested in making the first like 5 minutes of that video, or whatever my watch time is. So let's say my watch time on a 15-minute video is like 5 minutes. I'd be interested in making the first 6 minutes of that video the most interesting possible, because increasing watch time is going to blast you out to vastly more people. And that does basically come back to the same thing, which is like making something interesting, making an interesting story. Okay, but it's a little bit different from how Jimmy thinks about the world. Like Jimmy's not us. Like he's got 100 million subscriber YouTuber problems, which is like not, and like the further you get away from that stuff, it's in the same way that like I have to constantly go and help entrepreneurs who are just getting started in their businesses, because the problems that they have are not problems that I have running Novo or like running my agency, right? For a lot of people, they might just be looking to try to raise like $5,000. If $5,000 would change their life, right? And for us, like we're looking at like a $250,000 advertising budget. Like, okay, yeah, like we can spend that in a week or two, right? So it's just a totally different ecosystem. You have to like, if you haven't made the effort to try to stay very relevant in the categories that you're talking about, then it can be difficult. So that's why I'm not a huge fan of of listening to Jimmy on YouTube advice. Besides the stuff he tells about storytelling, which is really good. Okay, let's talk about some of the cool stuff that's on the stream. I'm not sure it works. Let's see, because I saw one go by. Let's try it. Might be cool if it works. Okay.
Look, I can waste 7,500 points. Are you doing anything for election night?
Check that out. How cool is that? Okay, so what that is, for people that are watching on YouTube, is you can now TTS into a queue. For 7,500 channel points, you can redeem a reward which can ask me a question or can like make something appear on the stream. So I don't know if that's actually going to be the amount of channel points that it actually requires. Might be less, might be more. We're just trying it out right now. But I think it's a very cool way to like actually ask questions to the stream and do things. Also, YouTube unfortunately does not have this functionality. So you can see it on YouTube, but you can't do anything about it.
L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_ underscore L
immediately have to figure
underscore.
out. Let's see. Okay. We can change whose voice it is right now. It's just I just selected. There's like thousands. So if you think you found a good voice, go to. It's on Google Cloud. I have like hundreds of voices, and you can just tell me which one it is, and I can use it. This is gonna turn into an Artosis stream real quick. It won't. I promise. I won't. It won't.
When will you wear wigs?
I can stop. I can stop the queue. The queue stops automatically. It doesn't play unless I play a keybind.
I got a natty headhunter and mage blood drop in the same day this league.
No way.
How I move forward in life knowing I've maxed out my luck RNG.
You're done.
Welcome back to streaming, buddy. Loved your content.
You're done. You're done. It's over for you. I feel so bad for you. I got a mage blood off of Gwenin like 6 leagues ago, and I am still chasing that dragon. I literally will. I was never the same. It's so bad when that happens. It's like, I understand when people talk about winning the lottery and then your life is ruined after you win the lottery. For people that don't know, we're talking about Path of Exile, and he just dropped 2 of the rarest items in the game back to back. When you win the library, not the library, you can buy a library. If you win the lottery, it's like, what do I even do with my life anymore? And yeah, it's hard, dude. I've been chasing that dragon for a long time. It's super, super hard. How many hours of video games do you play? Before I started creating content, I played like 6 to 7. Now, like none. I like, when I'm building something like super interesting, I just get obsessed with it. I'm super, super obsessed with like the whole like game of like making this broadcast and making YouTube like as good as possible. I'm so interested in that. I think I'm gonna be interested in that for the foreseeable future. I think I actually might skip like Path of Exile 2 and stuff. And then we'll probably add you just change one high for another. Yeah, but you know, you'd be really surprised how often that can actually help we're all like systems of routine. Like all of us are like just people that just have routines. So like if your routines are bad, like your routines are like eating Doritos and just chilling and playing video games, then like that's your routine. If your routine is like working on something, then that's your routine. A lot of people think that's like, oh, motivation is like this whole like thing I've got to like code in or whatever. It's really just like what you do with your time. And if you created an environment where nothing is like happening and you're just forced to just do nothing but work, then that's what you'll do.
Any tips on making water taster good?
Stainless steel cup and reverse osmosis filter, and you're good. I'm building a fully featured game with the help of the new GPT-01 preview model, and when I'm doing stuff, it just blurs by. That's how I feel right now. I'm like, it's actually insane. I get to the office, and I feel like I've been there for an hour. The TTS is a bit loud. I have no idea how to fix that. Actually, none. I can do it locally and I'll switch it. Okay, I'll switch it. I'll fix it in OBS, and then I'll figure out how to fix that later somehow. Like, I get to work and it feels like an hour has gone by, and then there's way more stream updates too. I gotta tell you guys about all of them. It feels like an hour has gone by, and then it's like 4 a.m. and I'm like, oh my god, and like I gotta go home, like I gotta eat, like it's crazy. I'm so passionate about this storytelling thing. Like I feel like where I'm at right now as a broadcaster and where I'm at as a YouTuber, there's like 10,000 stats, and I'm also like really excited. Like, so another thing I'm doing right now here, let's talk about this. So you can also donate in any voice you want. We're trying it out right now. You can TTS any voice into the stream. It should work if somebody donates like $5. That currently goes to me, but what I want to change it to is I want it to go to the mod team. So like there's a group of people that are starting to form around helping me out with the broadcast. Some of them are aggregating clips, so they're finding like what might be a good short to post, and some of them are editing. And I want to find a way to like for the community to help them too. So that's we're trying that out right now. So that's happening. So on YouTube, you can do super chats now. You can sub if you want. Pretty much, YouTube has a really limited amount of stuff you can do as far as like interacting with it, unfortunately. So most of the like really cool stuff to be able to like redeem stuff is just going to be on Twitch, just because they're way more friendly with their APIs. Okay, Sherlock GG on Twitch says, I have two for you. What do you do if you start noticing you have a shit mood? How do you reset? Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Irregular guy. Appreciate it. I think the best way to get out of bad moods is physical. So, you should look up biometrics exercises on YouTube. There's stuff like jumping up and down with flat feet, like the old cavemen used to do when like around fires, like and I will actually go do that in my office if I'm feeling like a little bit down. I'll start jumping up and down. I might like put on some like good music. Like I realize that my emotions are not my state. I'm not my emotions. That this is Zen Buddhism helped me with this a lot, and I know that I can change my state if I am vigilant with it. If I'm really like if I pay attention. And so I think like these days, like it's funny. I used to get like a serious depressive episode. I'd say like once a month. Over the last 3 years, I would get a pretty depressive episode for no reason really. I'm kind of like one of those people that's kind of prone to that. And now that's completely gone just by changing like my physical state when I feel that way or something like that. Like you'd be really surprised how much your physical body is connected to your mental like world. So like a lot of like exercise improvements and a lot of stuff like that just totally eliminated that for me. And also, are you looking for marketing interns? I hate interns. I will never hire an intern. But I'm sorry. That's the answer. Do you want to know why I hate interns? Do you want to know why I hate interns? Interns take up an enormous amount of your time for no benefit in return. Like the whole idea is like, so like, I don't think there's benefit on any side, right? Like on one hand, on my hand, I am spending an enormous amount of time mentoring someone who is invariably going to leave the company and go do something else with that knowledge. And on their side, they're working for free. I just don't like the I just don't like the relationship. I only hire people if they're going to like work in. I don't like anyone doing anything for free for me. I'd say it that way. Even like small things that people do for the stream, I like beg to pay them. I think the transaction thing is really, really important. Yeah, it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed, K-Bar. 3 years ago, you talked about vitamin D supplements. That was also a huge help. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 supplements that if you just like, sometimes like with, this is going to sound so bad because I don't want to downplay legitimate depression. Like, I'm not one of those streamers that's like, oh, just pretend to feel better. Clinical depression is like a super real thing, and like I don't want to get too personal, but like I've dealt with stuff, and like sure, everybody has, right? And some people, it's definitely like a chemical imbalance, but you'd be really surprised what a large percentage of depression can be cured by a few deficiencies. So like 80% of the first world is deficient in vitamin D3, cholecystyrol, and K2. The most people are deficient in magnesium, and whether it be like glycinate or threonate, like take your pick. And the third one I'd probably say is, I say K2. Just those two I'd probably start with. And they could change an enormous amount for a person. Just those two imbalances. I think actually it's funny that you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up because that was like, dude, one of the biggest changes I ever made in my life was just like really trying to understand what supplements do and going to really good sources for supplements and then just taking the right things. And so I've spent so many hundreds of hours experimenting with supplement stacks, reading podcasts, reading books, reading stuff about it. And there's a lot of legitimacy. There's a lot of scams. There's a lot of like fraud to it. So you have to be really careful with the companies you choose. I generally only take supplements now from like Pure Encapsulations, Doublewood, or Thorn. Those are like the 3 that I'll do. I'm interested in starting a luxury bidet installation business. This is a huge market opportunity in North America, and an aging population makes me believe this is a great business. What do you think? That is a good business. That's a super good business. I think the problem you're going to run into is convincing, especially like older people, that it's not like a weird Asian thing. So you might want to, like, if you're thinking about doing this at scale, you'd want to think about marketing in such a way that you'd take it away from being like an Eastern type of thing. You'd have to find a way for the West to own that process. And you might look at other markets that have done that have translated East to West significantly, or like if that makes sense. Yep, I also take creatine. I think every single male 16 to 36 should take creatine without exception. 100%, 5 grams a day. I'm not a doctor, but I've done thousands and thousands of hours of research, and I used to be a personal trainer. I don't know. I'm not experienced enough to know what I'm not going to make. Like, I'm not like, I hate those streamers, man, that pretend to be doctors and like they going to weigh in on like what is or isn't clinical depression. Like, I don't fucking know. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm a marketer. I'm going to stay in my lane, you know? What does creatine do? Creatine is the most researched supplement that we have. It does all kinds of shit. It's pretty crazy. Everything from mental acuity, like making your like removing mind fog and shit like that, to strength and lean muscle gains. It's great. Look it up. There's a lot of studies on NCBI about it. Uh, 5 grams a day is the standard. You can start with 2.5 if you want. Yeah, I'm older than I've ever been, but I'm also healthier than I've ever been. Are you hiring? I'm good at phone sales and cold outreach. I always will look at a salesperson's resume. Send me an email. Do you not lift? I don't lift enough, no. I'm doing like I had like a 9-month period where I lifted 3 times a week. Right now I'm doing running, hot yoga, jujitsu, and walking a lot. I'm walking like 25,000 steps a day. And that's all the time I have. I can't do any like weightlifting stuff. I wish I was, because strength training is like way more important than most of that stuff, but it's just like what you can do. I've been running for a long time. Yeah. The thing I'm doing a shitload of is walking. I'm walking so much, man. I'm walking a crazy amount. It's nuts. It's made a huge difference too. Why not do MMA? I can't handle it. I'm too old, so I'll get injured too much. I think you can't do MMA after like maybe like 25-ish. I'd probably stop. I'm really worried about like stuff like CTE or like injury. All my MMA friends get like super fucked up. The viewing experience on YouTube is so much better than Twitch. I'm getting an ad served to me. I can skip 5 seconds compared to multiple layers of ads. I know. Yeah, you feel free. That's why we're streaming on both of them. I definitely think that YouTube is the better viewing experience, but Twitch has like way better community interaction. And the way we have to do Twitch now is we have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. So that disables pre-rolls for us. That's coming up actually. It's annoying, but it's just kind of like what you have to do. I think if you watch like if you use Twitch Turbo, for whatever reason, a lot more people use YouTube Premium, which I just think is a really good service. So they're not like as affected by the ads. Like a lot of you guys tell me that you use YouTube Premium that are watching the stream, and I have YouTube Premium as well. I think it's like super worth it. Twitch Turbo I also have, and but like if the viewing experience on Twitch is just obnoxious if you don't have Twitch Turbo or you're not subbed to the stream. There's so many ads. I much prefer your method of 3 minutes per hour rather than pre-rolls. The other channels that use pre-rolls lose me before the ad's over. Yeah, it's like a 30%. Gazuz, thank you very much for the sub, man. It's like a 30 or 40% viewer bounce rate in the people that watch pre-rolls. So if you have pre-rolls enabled, then like the way to understand it is like 3 out of 10 viewers. That's like really conservative. If you have pre-rolls enabled, 3 or 4-ish out of 10 viewers will never reach your stream. That is like a crazy number. That is so insane. And the reason why Twitch doesn't want to put in skippable ads is because they want the full... They're not able to compete on skippable ad CPMs with YouTube. So they have to... They literally have to compete with full-blown ads to get sales. What, do you have a choice of walking shoe? I use I use insoles, so it doesn't really matter what the shoe is, but the insoles have got to be those like foam gel ones, the ones that you kind of feel like you're walking on a cloud. I'm not like scientific about it. I just went through shoe stores like an idiot and pushed on the shoe until it felt really foamy, and then I'm like, that one, and then I bought it. That's it. That's what I walk in. Isn't that bad for your ankles? I don't know. Like, this is something I'm not sure. Maybe. But, like, walking shouldn't be bad for you. It seems like something we're supposed to do. so like, if like Big Shoe is like trying to keep a guy down. I don't know, maybe, but I can't worry about that stuff. Do you have any insights into the Will Neff copyright situation? Oh, what happened? I probably would have insights if I knew the situation. You want to link me like an article or something? I'm not like one of those barefooter guys. No, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Okay, let's see this.
I dropped a mirror the day before leaks start while testing in a Kirac
That sounds better, no?
I'll never recover my RNG.
What do you mean while testing? Like in standard you dropped a mirror? Oh my god. I'd kill myself in a video game if I dropped a mirror in standard. that would be the end. You should steal an Atrioc add-on where you can pull the comment from Twitch chat and display it on stream. I would. Can you, if you find out what add-on that is, I will use it. I will unabashedly steal everything from everyone. 100 P. 100 P. It's sick. Okay. Yeah, I know. Somebody will know. If you guys can find it, link it for me. That'd be cool. Just don't steal my wife. I am only interested in marketing. Please steal Twitch from Clancy. I think I'd be a worse CEO than him. Devin's Patreon seems better than the $3,000 marketing courses I've bought. It's unironically, this is like a super crazy statement to say. I don't think there's more value in a marketing course online right now than the Patreon, because $5 is 250 videos from a dude that's like done professional marketing for like 10 years. And I just tell everything I do on that thing. Patreon's crazy for business advice. If you pay me $100, I'll learn how to do it and make you one real quick. If you're serious, email me if you can do it, and I will pay you for any idea you have. So if you can script something to make the stream, listen everybody, okay? If you have something that will make this stream better, that will get more people to view the stream or anything, you have an idea for that, no matter what it is, and you want to get paid for it, email me, devin@nova.tv. I will make that happen. I will pay you. Totally fine. Next stream, starting in October, we are going to be doing a clip challenge where the winner, so we're going to do Twitch clips. You clip a stream, because again, YouTube doesn't have them, so people on YouTube just go over to Twitch and clip. Well, actually, people on YouTube, you can do a command. You actually don't have to go to Twitch. There will be a command enabled for the next stream, and you can clip something on Twitch. The person that gets the most views on a clip by the end of the month will win at least $100. I think that's the minimum prize I'm going to do. You'll get a month of the Mastermind, which is the Saturday show that I have where I just talk to people live in a private chat about their business or things they want, and also gets you access to all the Mastermind videos. Like that's like 75 videos that are at least 2 hours long of like hardcore business advice. It gives you access to that, and you get VIP in the chat for a month. So $100 VIP chat in the month. Anybody that is in the month of October makes the most viewed clip, no matter how you get it. It's a marketing challenge. So it's called Devin Nash's Marketing Challenge. That will be active next stream. And it's probably going to be more than $100. And also, I will update that price as we get more support for the stream. So the more people that sub here, the more people that give back, I'm putting 100% of that money back into the stream. I will find a way to reinvest it in things like this. Where do you upload it? It's a Twitch clip. So it's literally just so you'll be able to type !clip on Twitch or YouTube, and it will clip onto Twitch the clip, and then you can share it on Reddit or somewhere else or whatever. You can do whatever you want to get views on it, or maybe it's and then whichever one does the most will win for the month of October. Viewbot challenge? You can't really viewbot clips. Well, you can. If you do, I don't know. That's marketing. Try it out. Tell me how you did it. That's the challenge. Maybe you can find a way to game the challenge, but that's part of marketing. Okay, so what else? So we got the clip challenge we're doing. I told you guys about the TTS, which is enabled. What's the difference in your Patreon tiers? Tier 1. So the whole Patreon was designed because when I stopped streaming on Twitch, I wanted to make something that was worth $5. I ended up just, the whole 3 years that I wasn't doing any content or anything, I was just talking on there about my business. And so it ended up, so the $5 tier gets you access to the entire library of those videos. There's over 200 now, and each one is at least 30 minutes long. They're not on YouTube at all. They're not public. It's just all stuff about marketing, business, sales, how to grow that kind of stuff. So that's the $5 tier, gets you access to that entire library. You can literally pay $5, get all the videos, and then unsubscribe. The second tier, 15, is access to all the mastermind stuff, and like that's like the more direct stuff. And then the $25 tier, whatever it is, that's every Saturday I run a show where on the Discord we come in, we talk for like 2.5 hours about your business or like what you're working on or whatever, and I kind of like do like really surgical, try to help like build stuff from the ground up from what you're working on, and solve problems. So that mastermind is Saturdays, tomorrow, every day. So that's what those tiers do. Would you be offended if I pay $5 once and download anything? No. Like pay $5 and cancel, man. Totally fine. It's there to help you, right? Like that's like the Patreon's not locked down. It's not like super secure or whatever like that. If you want to send some of those videos to your friends and shit like that, go for it. Like whatever you want to do, man. As long as it helps people out. I'm like I'm not romantic about it. I'm not like trying to like gate it behind a huge paywall or anything. Yeah, exactly. Ad break is 2 minutes, guys. So I gotta take we'll be back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, because the ad break's going. Okay, welcome back. Why don't you get some shorts from the Patreon? Ooh. Okay, so first of all, that's an incredible idea. Ah, man. Second of all, it's just a problem of resources. All right, so like 2 problems, okay? Number 1 is like I just need the editors that would be willing to go through that footage and find stuff that would be good shorts. That's number 1, right? But number 2, you want to know? So we've been at shorts for about a week and a half, 2 weeks now, 1 short every day. You guys want to take a guess at how much shorts have made me in terms of revenue? So right now I'm paying $15 per short to do every one of those, okay? Which is good, but want to take a guess at how much I've made total on all of the shorts that we've released so far? Drum roll, please. $3. So we're operating at a little bit of a loss at the moment. a little bit. Yeah, Puzzle got it. Yeah, $3. So we're operating at a bit of a loss right now, which is okay. But the bottom line is, if you are willing to go through that kind of content or any of the long form, listen, a couple of things. If you want to go through the long form and you want to go through these streams and you want to be like, okay, that's an amazing short, like I'll make that, or I'll put it in, like right now we have a note file, and this note file right here I can send to you. This dude Bu is crushing it, and he will, if he keeps doing this, he'll be on the team. Like I'm looking for people. I think Kafira did this too. It's awesome. Where basically the plan is this. Okay, oh, you guys can't see that. You have no idea what I'm fucking talking about. Hold on. Okay. Just a sec. So this right here, that's for ants, is like, we actually ended up using a ton of shorts off of this, and right now Bu is like actually crushing on this. But if you think you can, even if you can't edit, if you just want to, if you watch every stream anyway, I will find a way to put you on staff if you can find like really good shorts. And like right now Bu is killing it. Like I'm so happy he's here. He's done this for the last one. We got 7 shorts off of it. So I'm probably gonna look to pay him next stream. But I'm scared because his prices are really high. So we'll see. Oh, it's Bo. Okay, Bo. Bu's cooler than Bo the bub. All right. He even emailed me saying don't fuck that up, and I did. So if you literally are like, I will go through and I'll find your long form, like yeah, email me at devin@nova.tv. But right now it's literally just a matter of resources to find that stuff. I'm willing to put literally thousands of dollars if I we're gonna have to, like, so okay, look, here's the plan. Okay, right now we're operating at a little bit of a loss. It's a lot, guys. I'm downplaying this. Smile. Okay, little bit of a loss. That's okay. That's how business is. That's what we're doing. We're figuring out how to learn. Okay. We're also losing subs because people are like, who is this fat guy that's notifying me of a short and a video 5,000 times a day now? Unsub, unhappy face. Okay, but the future, better stuff. So the future is we will assemble an Avengers team, okay? Everybody on the Avengers team is currently getting paid and will continue to get paid. Everybody that joins the Avengers team will get paid in several different ways. Number one, hopefully this stream will make money. Stream money invested back in. Number two, we will open a queue for moderators and staff for donos. Tips. So people will be able to tip the staff for extra income, and then a few of those people hopefully at that point will be full-time. I watched 3 of the shorts that I think the last, so I have so much to talk about with shorts, man. Like, it's so hard to figure out what good shorts are. I think the one we just released the other day, is it this one? Let me take a look. I think this one is our best short right now. Healthy. What does healthy mean here? Good question. So this guy is describing this as tier 3 esports, okay? But over here... No, this isn't it. This isn't it. This one just released. This is our best one so far. Oh, wow. This got 100% likes. And how is this doing in terms of... Can you check, like... Is there like a 1 to 10 thing for shorts queues? There is. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, man. The Devin Nash redemption arc is coming. 2 out of 10, boys. 2 out of 10, boys. We're doing it. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Super, super cool. That's actually really neat. Part of that is just because we fucking fixed you can read it. Because before, the last, like... So some guys can't... So for people that don't know, I'm in my Discord like 24/7 when I'm not streaming, okay? And so... Who's your main in Smash? Used to be Rosalina. Now it's Isabel. So I'm in Discord 24/7, and so a huge shorts channel. I'm lucky that because like I run an agency and I have like this marketing knowledge, like some really cool people come into my Discord. A guy that runs a shorts channel that's like 500,000, it's like subscribers or something, comes in and he's like, your shorts are total dog shit. And like I will tell you, when a person comes into you, like when a person who is doing something better than you're doing it comes in and tells you to do something, like listen right away. Like never have ego. Like it doesn't matter. Maybe in this sphere of business, like in the agency world, like I know my shit. But if somebody's going to come in with 1 million subs on shorts and tell me what to do, bro, I'm dropping everything to listen to that person. So anyway, we were looking at our shorts from earlier. Here, I'll show you a short that like we were doing. Like here's one that like was bad. Let's take a look at this one. I just cannot tell you how lazy the average person is. It is literally the most motivational thing I can think of, because I know that like, so like for me, I was always terrified of like, oh, like you're never going to become a multi-millionaire. Way too many like pauses or things like that. Like, this actually, the captions are good. We had like a caption problem with it. But like that's a bad example, I guess. Where are ones that are not good? And this is just we're learning, right? The quality of your impression and the quality of your saturation per impression is going to be... I think this is an automated one. I think this is what we try to do off AI. And AI... You're telling a more interesting narrative, is not good. A more interesting story. Like for me, when I started this video... The value is there, but people just don't learn to care in the first like 5 seconds. And that's like a huge problem. But here, take a look at this latest one we're going to release. So this is called Twitch CEO Said What? And I think it's such an improvement here. This is coming out tomorrow. Let me up the volume on this.
We have not updated the app in 7 years. Mobile has changed.
That is such an insane thing to say in 2024. So like that hook, I think is so much better. Like again, like we have so much work to do, man. We have so much work to do. We haven't updated our mobile experience, which is 45% of our users in 7 years. Problem with the mobile app right now is that it's trying to be TikTok, but like TikTok has an algorithm that is literally plugged into your brain and is listening to you talk off your phone and knows exactly the type of content that you want to watch. Twitch is serving you like literally random crap from streamers you don't care about. I literally just want to watch like Soda or Asmin or something on my app, and it takes me like 17 clicks to get there. The other thing like we're learning too is, so I went and talked to YouTube about this, and I asked them what's the best short length that's performing. They told me 15 to 35 seconds. So I was making all of my shorts a minute. It's really, really, well, like, so because 7Key on YouTube just asked like, hey, I have some that are shit that hit 10K and some person I think are great and they do 1K. So, okay, so many cool things to your question like is so good, okay? So many things to answer here. Most people don't realize that their internal barometer of what goes viral and what works is completely wrong. Like you are never your target audience. And that goes for me too. I'm an expert marketer and I don't like, if you ask me to guess so we do A/B testing for thumbnails on the YouTube channel. We do 3 thumbnails per video. If you asked me to guess which thumbnail was going to succeed, I got every single one of them wrong on the last 5 videos. So the lesson there is that you will never really know what your target demographic actually cares about and believes. And for that reason, you should just test like crazy. This works in advertising too. And that's why A/B testing is the gold standard of advertising. You A/B test everything because you don't know in your own mind what is really going to perform. So if you're releasing stuff that like, I think this short is actually really good. I think the hook is really good.
We have not updated the app in 7 years. Mobile has changed.
I think that's such a good hook and reaction, and like I'd be really surprised if my watch time doesn't like skyrocket on the first 7 seconds, and I think we'll probably lose people here when we start explaining things. But I could be completely wrong. The whole point is testing. That's the game. That's what's so fun about all this stuff. But if I were to give you like one piece of marketing advice or one piece of like sales advice, it is 100% that what you believe is true about what is successful and what is viral, what people will buy and what people will not buy, is not true. You have to test it. You have to test it. What about the times that you call out when someone's behavior and say that's why they're not successful and you are? Would that be a good short? That's one of the shorts that we're working on right now. Yeah. But yeah, it's just resources. Daniel with the second super chat ever. Hey, says, I'm not a creator, but I had an idea. I wanted your thought on this. Donating to React streamers with your video link to get them to react to your video. Okay, I have a lot to say about that. A couple of things. This has been tried before in the traditional advertising world. I know the agencies that are doing this, and they get a lot of shit from the Twitch community for it, but impressions-wise, this actually kills it. You have a chance at, like, donating... Okay, so all of this is to say that I would do this. 100% I would do this, okay? But it's evil to do because you're using a streamer to promote them yourself, but like broadcasters are so brain dead most of the time that they'll do anything for like something interesting because most of them don't like prep their show or do anything. So I actually think that this is a really good idea. I understand that like the Twitch community like doesn't like promotion. And this is where I know that my opinion is going to differ and offend a lot of people. But like when McDonald's started doing those $5 donations, or it was Burger King, right? This happened a couple of years ago on Twitch. Burger King was going around, some social media manager, and was donating $5 to streamers and be like, did you try the next Whopper, the most awesome burger on the planet? And people got rip shit pissed. I thought that was the funniest marketing campaign ever. I was like, oh my god, that's so smart. I love the game, man. I don't care about like that stuff. It was so funny. People, there were like the amount of earned impressions that got generated off of that. There were Reddit threads. There were articles. There were like people got like Twitter was going crazy. People were so ass mad that Burger King was doing that, and like the amount of free marketing they gave them was so much just for that. Like they got it. Like that was. And Adweek wrote a piece on it. They were like, this is probably the most efficient advertising spend we've ever seen, because think about the number of impressions you generated that you would have had to pay for that in ads or something like that. So I feel like that kind of marketing is really good. And I've seen a lot of people that have donated like $5 or $10 to Soda Poppin' and been like, check out this game on stream. It's obviously the developer and people joke about it, but you just got 15,000 impressions live. Like you did it. Like, I don't know. There is a place for like black hat marketing, and there are some places I won't go, but I love the creativity in the game, man. Like if people figure out how to get around things, like I really love that. I think that marketing marketing is looked at as like evil because like people don't like ads, but marketing should be more looked at like hacking. It should be more looked at like there should be a DEF CON of marketing. Like marketing intelligently and getting people to follow things and getting attention on things in unconventional ways is literally one of the most interesting stories. Like the Grimace Shake, like TikTok trend and all that stuff. There's so many cool stories that come from marketing that people do intelligently, and it's on the same creative level as like hackathons and stuff like that, but it's not appreciated at that level because people hate ads. It kind of sucks, but like I think it's cool. Yo, Riker, what's up? I see you submitting a bunch of stuff to the stream submissions channel on Discord, so thank you for doing that. A lot of your stuff is really interesting. Looking forward to getting to it. It's literally luck if you're baiting a streamer with $50, so it's kind of unfortunate. Right, but if you think about it, if I'm taking a $50 chance to, which is I don't think it's even that much. Like most of the people's TTSs are like $5. So if I'm taking a chance to get in front of a person for $5 that has a chance at getting 15 to 20,000 impressions, I take that chance every time. Right. Every time. We're working on a system right now for moderators to be able to run polls and predictions in the chat. It should be up by next week. It's part of the updates we're doing. So a couple of things that are coming into the stream by then should be users will be able to VIP themselves automatically in exchange for channel points. You guys can bet with channel points. The text-to-speech thing is already in, surprisingly, so you can use that now. I'm not getting as many of those as I thought I would, so I might lower the price. You can time out a user that annoys you for 10 minutes. You can highlight messages, or moderators can highlight messages at will. We're going to have a better notification system that's less annoying. And you'll be able to do all kinds of custom clip features with chat commands. That's some of the stuff that's coming. Should be all by next week. Are you not afraid of the next month people take these marketing ideas on the Twitch clip contest? So your content is being TTS to other streamers? Oh, no. I never think about competition, ever. Like, I couldn't even tell you who the main competitors are in the agency world that compete with Novo. I think competition is such a meme. Like, people spend so much time thinking about what other people are doing and none of the time's thinking about what they're doing. The only thing that I'm interested in is doing the absolute best that I can every single day. People are stealing my ideas. That's fine. I'm stealing their ideas. You better believe I'm looking at Pirate Software shorts. I'm looking at Alex Hormozy. I'm looking at all the stuff they're doing. If I like StreamerBot, I'm going to use StreamerBot. Like, I'm going to take the best from that. I think that's part of innovation in marketing. I'm my own person, and they're their own person. Like, we can coexist, and we can like, for example, Pirate Software. Like, he's like he overlaps a little bit with me because he talks a lot about like what Twitch is doing. He talks about some of the business aspects of things. But we're two totally different people, right? Like, he's a game developer and his expertise is in like coding and like gaming. My expertise is in like marketing and like business stuff. Everybody has like a unique voice. I never worry about competition ever. I never think about it. I think it's super toxic to think about. I think you can spend a lot of time worrying about competition and worrying about like what these other people are doing. And that's like the same level as like, you guys have any friends where they're like, do I look good in these shoes, or do I look good in these pants, or like these pants make my bulge too big, or like this thing looks stupid? I never think about that stuff. I'm just like, I never think about how I present to the world or anything. It's just like, what can I deliver in terms of value like every single day, and like I'm gonna go out and execute on that. Like, literally one of the things I think is so important in the world, and again, Zen Buddhism, so I keep going back to it because people that don't know, I'm a super devout Zen Buddhist. I go to temple every week. I meditate every day. It's my personal belief system. One of the things that I think Zen teaches you is that insofar as possible, you should have absolutely no ego about anything. Like, if you can remove like yourself from the equation of like whatever you're actually trying to do, it's almost always a good thing. I don't ever want to. I don't ever want to like interpose like my own like inner mind on things that I don't have to. So like, for example, if someone like Pirate Software is like Pirate Software, let's like, he's killing it right now, right? Like Thor has 60,000 subscribers. He's pulling something like, I was doing the math last night. He's pulling like something like 2.8 million a year off of just subscribers. And I look at that guy and I'm like, that dude is an infinitely better content creator than me, straight up. Like he's entertaining, he's well-spoken, he's great on his issues. There's no ego in me that I have to be compared to him, right? Instead, I should learn from him, right? So like it goes back to that old martial arts stories you see in like the kung fu movies where they fight and then the dude like bows down and is like you're the master. There's actually a super cool scene in Hunter x Hunter about this where the dude comes down from the mountain after practicing 10,000 punches and like the entire dojo bows to him because he mastered he mastered it. It's that kind of feel, I think, where it's like you have to be willing to accept that God, oh my God, this is a quote that I think about all the time. In one of Dave Chappelle's specials, he was talking about dreamers. And he was talking about how some, like, people that dream up a reality that they want to live in are very powerful. And the quote was, you have to be wise enough to know when you're living your dream. And you have to be humble enough to know when you're living someone else's. And so, like, right now, most of Twitch is all living in Thor's dream. And the people that are not as successful as him should be listening to what he's doing and paying attention instead of like, oh, I wish I had 60,000 subscribers. I wish I had that. Like never, ever is that like a productive method of thinking. Any business person that's doing better than me or any person that's like really, really killing it, I just want like time with that person. I want to learn that from that person. I literally think about that every day. I literally think about that dreamer quote every day. Matix is the new moon. Is he on your radar? No, I guess he should be. Let me take a look. Thanks for pointing that out. I don't see this guy in the top 20. Am I missing something? Everybody that is on this list I'm super aware of right now. Fun fact, I sent you an email in 2020 asking for some advice in a chat, and now I'm living my actual work dream ahead for 10 years. Congrats, man. That's so cool. I don't deserve that, Fidel, but thank you, man. Thank you, Sneezes. Thank you very much. Since your last regular streams, I got an MBA for free and a job with a 35% pay increase. Let's go. Heck yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Came for the marketing advice. I'm staying for the guts awakening to necessity of having your own purpose and experience. For sure, man. Yeah, so a funny thing is all of the old TTS stuff, because we like the resub sound, that's from 3 years ago when the gnome meme was popular. And I super missed the gnome meme. It was so funny to open a YouTube link and then you would like be like, oh, what's this? And then like 30 seconds in, you just get a really good gnome. I missed that, man. That was one of the top memes. So I'm keeping that sub sound. I love that sub sound. That's not going anywhere. I think there's donations too. I think like the TTS works too. It has the old donation thing on. I used to hang out at my friend Destiny's house, and I would change his backgrounds, and every time he'd leave his computer, I'd change his backgrounds to gnome stuff. I like drove him fucking crazy. He's immune to that shit now. He's too tough. So yeah, who's this Matix guy? I don't even see him on the leaderboard. Maybe he's in the top 50. Oh, Stickbug is also such a good meme. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's 21. Ooh, look at those tier 3s. How? Ooh, I'm interested. Oh, marketing bug is going. I will find your secrets. Come to me, my jungle friend. What are you doing? What? He has 700 viewers, but he has 500 tier 3 subs? Playing what? Playing Warframe? What the fuck is going on here? Mac Tix? Oh yeah, so okay, like this guy that said this in the Twitch chat, this guy knows Devin Nash. I get it. I love this stuff. I love figuring this stuff out. Okay, first thing, his videos are locked to subscribers only. No. This video is only available to subscribers. What video? Because I'm looking at his past broadcasts, so those are available. Okay. No, he's got to be doing something crazy to be doing this. Holy shit. Look at these gifted subs. The number one guy that's gifted subs is gifted 8,352 subs. So he's paying $41,000 for subs. Next guy up has 5,600 and... So 28K. So like what's so interesting, I've never seen a stream like this before in my life. Because what's so interesting about this is like you might, like some people might have like one oiler, but this dude has like 20 oilers. This guy has actually way more than 20 oilers. So what is happening here? Oh man, is he a huge YouTuber or something? I have no idea yet. This is crazy. This is crazy. So he's got like his subs are like fleshed out, man. Like he's got like really good sub amounts, but that's not enough to justify what's going on here. Because Twitter's like whatever. I'm annoyed. This shouldn't be possible. I'll find you. No one can escape Sauron's eye. He's hella consistent. He's been streaming basically every day with no breaks since 2020. But he was like nobody until last year. No? 51 viewers on average. The T3 thing, I'm not even there yet. I'm just trying to figure out how this guy even exists right now. Look at that. In 2022, he still had 70 average viewers. In 2023, what's he playing right now? So he's a Destiny streamer. 100 active viewers in last year playing like Destiny and Apex. Average like 4 or 5 hour streams, but the consistency counts for a lot. Again, it doesn't these numbers don't make sense. Like 80 viewers stream, like few follows. So this stream like popped off. 1,000 viewers. Thank you, Crad. Appreciate you, man. Love the streams and vids and keep it up. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate you. This is the guy who locked clan membership in Warframe behind T3 subs. Did he really? Okay. Oh, man, I'm interested. Okay. So here in November 2023, he had 200 viewers. Like, he's starting to come up. Something happened here. Something happened here. He did, okay, so this is like a 17-hour stream. He pulls in like way more viewers and followers, but that's like nothing. That's like there's no way that takes him off. 2 really successful streams here. Decent stream here. His just concurrence over like 2024, like start the year at like 400. He grows so much in November, December for like no reason. Playing the same game, but way more follows. Did something happen in Destiny in this time frame? We're VIPing Always Dark for a stream because he found this guy. This is a super interesting. 400 here. Destiny. He switched to Warframe only very recently. And it was really pretty good for his viewership. He's doing subathons. Bro, I am so... This guy is fleecing me, man. He is... I have no idea how he's doing this. The craziest thing is this, by far. This is where the subs are coming from. So, like, nobody is subbing normally. It's literally just these guys. Like, look at, like... Literally, your number, like, look at this. You're number 20 on your leaderboard. The 20th person has gifted 2,051 subs. So, like, the number 20th person has spent $10,000 on your stream. What is happening? Is he a psionicist? Is he a mind bender? Is he controlling people's minds to make them sub? What is happening? Like... Fuck. TikTok's normal. Twitter's normal. YouTube's nothing. Doesn't multi-stream. It's just a dude with a mustache. What is his secret? I feel like I'm watching. I feel like I'm in the Prestige or some shit. This motherfucker's cloning himself for some Hugh Jackman shit. What are you talking about? Crypto Poyet?
This video is
I'm gonna be so mad if his shit is just clips from his stream.
defense, alchemy. This is a relic, which is nice, and exterminates. I guess we might as well bang out the relic one, so we can get a little double dip.
Let me drop the music
What's
a
up,
sec.
Fib? Fib is short for Fibonacci, by the way. She's in slang.
So we need never again battle them.
What do I have left? JG. Oh,
Get to extraction.
I'm killing this Exim.
This isn't even a good title. It was interesting? What do you mean? Explain how you're doing this to me right now. he's this guy. He's an industry plant. It's the mafia. It's the Bohemian cult. Is he the son of a senator? Is he the son of like a vice president? Is he worshiping the owl god? That's where I'm at with this right now. He's not bodying because like his viewership's like not, his viewership makes sense. I don't think he's botting. Hold on. We can check. We can check. I just don't even think so, though. There's no way. Man, fuck me. Okay. We have to check if he's online, but I just think no. Like this, I can tell you just by the offline stats, he's not cheating on that. Just T3 him, and you can find out how he gains 500 plus T3 subs. Well, he's doing something. What's so crazy is that he has no explanation to how this is happening in his, like, so normally there would be like in the about section, it would be like, hey, this is what you get for a T3, but I just get this shitty dabbing golden guy. How is that worth 500 fucking, so he's the most tier 3 subbed guy on Twitch. Where is the thing? Hold on, this is ridiculous. Twitch. Fucking Iron Mouse has 1/5 of the subs that he has. Like, how is this dude doing this? Pirate Software, who I think is like one of the most like cozy dudes, has less than him by a good amount. I just don't know. He's a sorcerer. He's a sorcerer. Usually, if I can't figure this out, it means that something's happening that is nefarious. Or there is some like super crazy connection with the, yeah, it's something very sussy for sure. Something's happening here. The biggest thing is the gifted subs. Like, this dude has attracted like all of Saudi Arabia to his stream. Nobody has these kind of gifted subs. We can look at the percentage. Look at this. This makes no sense to me. Oh man, something's going on. So the Twitch API isn't even tracking how many paid or prime subs he has, but he has 19,000 gifted in a month. Wow, that's real interesting. Look at this guy who I've also never heard of down here with 16,000 gifted subs. Guys, if I make a YouTube video about this guy, am I gonna die? Or is like, am I, is this gonna be a golf course type situation? Like, you might get a knock on your door. Are these two guys? Have you ever heard of these dudes? 48,000 gifted subs. He's in phase. Plenty of people are in phase. Don't do anything. I would guess it's gifted subs from Cambodia or Nicaragua. He's paying for external marketing of gifted subs outside his following. His revenue is probably 10 cents per sub. How can he? How? He's a Warframe guy with a mustache with 5,000. What do you mean? How would he be paying for that many gifted subs? I got a response from Otto regarding his text grabber for stream. It's from Ludwig and A-Truck uses. He said it's on the Truffle platform. You can find it here. My man, Tengoku. Thank you, boss. I will look at that. Can you do something that nobody does in Discord? Technically, this is not allowed in Discord. Can you at me the link in general chat, please? Normally, adding me is like super bad, but please do. If you don't mind, at me in the Discord. Jason is popping from TikTok. I'm looking through his Discord. Almost one person gift bombed 100 tier 3 subs, apparently, related to his subathon. Guys, I don't think the mustache makes him that powerful. Sequisha has a mustache and is a good streamer and doesn't pull these numbers. Like there's like he's got it. Sequisha has a way better mustache than this guy. No shot. There's only one way to find out. No, I can't grow a mustache. I'm not doing that. I honestly think there's something going on that's a little bit weird with the gifted subs. Yeah, Sequisha's mustache is way more powerful. Is there something going on with Warframe where there's something you can do in game that gets people to donate in a way that like isn't? I mean, I feel like even if there was, or actually it doesn't even matter because he's not a Warframe streamer, he's a Destiny streamer. There's nothing in game to get them to donate. I don't know. I've never seen anything like this. His rise in viewership makes sense, and he's doing the whole viewership thing completely legit. So, like, one would say that if he was cheating on sub gifts, why would you not just cheat on why would you not just viewbot as well if you're that kind of dude? The other thing I wonder here is like how on this stream, for example, did you get 8,000 viewers? The followers were 8,000. World's first Salvation Edge raid. 36-hour stream. So that seems pretty legit. Yeah, if you add me in the Discord, because there's no way for me to turn those notifications off, so I have to. I'm sorry. Yeah. Destiny had an in-game cosmetic thing that if you gifted 2 subs to a streamer, so that explains that, but was that like this month? Because he's like getting gifted. Is it possible that all of these subs happened like this month? Because we have no like frame of reference on the time frame. But that wouldn't explain the T3s. The T3s are kind of the most confusing thing, no? 524 T3s. I think the highest amount of T3s on the platform should be Iron Mouse, because half of that money is going to charity or Pirate Software, who I just think has really good calls to action as an expert marketer. Yeah, it's very strange. Well, it makes Kai Cenat wouldn't have T3s because he doesn't really incentivize it in any way. So everybody on this list makes sense to me, but that makes no sense to me. No, it's not a mistake because we can look at his leaderboard. Like his leaderboard just outright says like these users are just gifting him so every one of these users doesn't have a profile. Literally every single one of them. What, like, ooh, okay, I'm gonna go deep now. Let's figure this out. I think Twitch has removed a lot of the information that you can find on users. Like, I don't think you can see what who users are following anymore. All of Thor's subs go to his mods. Are you sure? I thought all of Thor's donations go to his mods, but the subs don't. I don't think that's true. If that's true, then then his mods are each making like 200, 300K a year. I'm almost positive that's not true. I'm not sure you can see who users follow still. Do you know how to do that? Because I think they removed it from the main API. This is a real dude though. Donations go to mods, but not subs. Oh yeah, it does work. Good job finding this. This dude is a completely normal person. Like he follows a bunch of, I mean, he follows a bunch of girl streamers, so that kind of makes, is he like a top gifter in these streams? Like, is this dude just like a literal prince? Does she have a leaderboard? I mean, respectfully, this guy is following who I'd expect a person that's gifting at this level to be following. Yeah, I said that right. I said that with that little controversy. Good job, Devin. Okay. Like that's fine. See, the point is he's a normal person though. Like the point is he's not like a bot or something. Totally normal person again. Boy, am I confused. This just keeps getting weirder and weirder. No, this is a totally normal person. What I'm trying to find out is if this person's like donating across, because some people on Twitch are just really freaking crazy rich, but I guess not everybody has leaderboards. So some people are just gonna like gift subs to people. Now these are legit accounts for sure. I don't see anything weird here. Bot accounts are very obviously like a certain type of thing. If it's a bot account, you'll know really quick. They don't put any effort into like this is a real dude. They don't put any effort into like their stuff. Like this is 100% a real dude. 100%. What if it's really well bot accounts? They just make these accounts and actually put an effort? No, it's like criminals are usually bad at being criminals because criminals spend their time being criminals and not figuring out how to be good criminals. A lot of people in the chat, understandably, because it's so strange, are looking into this like, oh, it's like this like super like mafia plant like type of thing. But like people, like criminals are lazy. They skip steps. Like there's very few people that are actually gonna like make it purposefully look like super good. They're just gonna buy a bunch of bots in Pakistan, and like that stuff doesn't really happen. Yeah, I'm not sure. The lesson is be a good criminal. Yeah, it's super easy to make things look legit, but most bad actors would be too lazy. Yeah, for sure. His Discord has more information. He has to address his server saying tier 3s were not a requirement to join the Warframe clan he owns, but being tier 3 gives a reservement spot for recruitment. Does he run like the #1 Warframe? But that doesn't justify how many that he was playing Destiny the entire time. So maybe he's getting people in his guild out of T3s, but does that justify 500? 500 T3s is more than the... This is what's so crazy. 500 T3s is more than the fucking total audience he has. There are more subs at T3 than there are watching him as normal viewers. Like, that's what doesn't make any sense to me, right? Like... So even if it was like a Warframe guild play or something like that doesn't make any sense because like if you're a tier 3 sub to someone, why aren't you watching them, you know? I genuinely can't figure it out. It's like if it is like, oh, he's with Mythic. Oh, he's with the talent agency. I have you now. I can just ask them. We'll find out. People pay thousands USD for carries in MMOs without being fans of the people they're carrying. You think that that's like this kind of thing? It's like a booster type of thing? Yeah, he's with Mythic, so I'll ask them what's going on. They might not know though. It's not really their problem. Mythic putting in money to get him big? No, Mythic doesn't do anything like that. Mythic has this is OTK, man. They've got Soda, they've got Zach, they've got so many people. Mythic's the largest talent agency on Twitch. They have no need to boost this guy. They don't do anything underwater like that. They're pretty legit. The only thing that makes sense to me since straight pay for carry is usually banned. Yeah, I think it's something like that. I think it's something like some kind of like pay like gift T3 subs and you get like carried through. That's very possible. So it's like the equivalent of in like League of Legends would be, that's my best guess too, is that what's going on is like, okay, I'll boost your account to gold or platinum or whatever, and in exchange for like gifting, like you gift subs here since it's illegal to RMT in the game. So my guess would be he's like running carries in Destiny or something, and so for whatever reason, like it's he's running carries in Destiny or something, and like that's like the way that he gets paid for that is through gifted subs. Which is interesting because why wouldn't you just do tips? Why would you let Twitch keep like 40% of that? Why? Why exchange for T3 subs when you can exchange for 5 tier 1s? Because tier 3 subs are higher split than tier 1s. So it really makes sense why there's more tier 2s and tier 3s. At tier 1 you have a 50-50 split, but at tier 3 you have like an 80-20 split. So you make way more money by tier 3 subs than you do by tier 1s. It makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay, we'll keep going, and I've got to run ads because Twitch is asking me to run ads. So I got to run ads for 3, and then we'll be right back. We'll play some beats. I'm gonna go refill my tea too, so I'll just take just a minute, guys. Good stream so far. This is really cool. Hey, thank you everybody for your support. Like, it's like literally fantastic. Gotten quite a few subs, so thank you, because the expenses for the stream are quite high, so I really appreciate that as we're reinvesting into the stream, especially like a lot of the tech stuff right now. Thank you, guys. All right, I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Be right back. I'm gonna make some more tea. I slept like 5 hours tonight, so I was like up way too late in the office, like doing this stuff. So I need to like green tea out, man. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, some interesting stuff. I went into voice chat with 5 people as Discord, asked why he has so many T3 subs. The consensus was that he has an older viewer base with more disposable income. Warframe is an 11-year-old game. Anyone that plays it is still over 30 years old. Okay, but here's the thing. just hear me out on this, all right? From a marketer, okay? There's disposable income, and then there's I can drop $41,760 on gifted subs. Right? Like, this is not disposable income for me. And I am of that demographic. You know, like, that's insane. And then at the scale and the number of people is unbelievable. Google is Discord insanely popular and active for his size. Search for T3 sub. You can see a lot of people talk about joining T3 sub only raids and stuff. He has a big Discord community that wants raid carries. I think we have a rare case here of having a genuinely popular community compared to most slop streams. You think so? So you think it's... I mean, like, the raid carry situation makes a lot of sense to me. But the number 50 guy that's gifted subs on the stream has gifted, like, literally $4,090 to this streamer. We just have to talk to somebody that, like, watches this guy all the time. I think that's the only way. He's online in his Discord. Why don't you ask him? You want me to just ask a dude? Why not? Because it could be a drama situation that I don't want to get into. Because, like, if I go in there and like, it's gonna come off as really weird if, like, a marketer comes in and is like, oh, I'm, like, trying to figure out why this exists. I don't want to suggest to a dude that might have, like, a legitimately like, good community that he's botting or something. I don't think that's the case right now. Yeah, I'm like the Fed. Exactly. It would. Thank you for understanding, chat. 100% right. Yeah, it would come off as an accusation. Exactly. That's why I don't want to do it. Thank you so much for understanding. I didn't think people would understand, but yeah, that's 100% right. I don't ever want to start drama with other Twitch creators. Like, that's not why I'm here. It's just a really interesting business use case. Like, if I found out he was doing something illegitimate, then I would just kind of drop it and we would stop talking about it. The reason why I'm still on this topic is because I think it somehow is legitimate. And the nearest guess I think I have. It's not a matter of, like, peer pressure. I'm not afraid of these people. It's just that I don't want to deal with it. Dude, drama's so fucking exhausting. Like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, follows you offline and you just, like, you get Twitter comments and stuff like that. I'm too old for that shit. Like, I don't care. I want to run an interesting stream that's, like, about interesting stuff, you know? I don't want to, like, go back and forth with, like, fucking Twitch streamers. Like, these people, like most Twitch streamers, like, don't even have their lives together and stuff. Like, I'm literally totally uninterested in that. You can find so many other streams that'll do that, you know? Even though I understand that, like, me busting in there and dropping some huge accusations, blah blah blah, that's like a big that's like big viewership type shit. I don't give a fuck. Totally don't care. Yeah, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's probably he doesn't even YouTube any of his like raids and stuff, right? Or do like any calls to action.
Welcome.
At the end of the day, I would guess that people are paying him through gifted subs to run carries on Warframe and Destiny. That's what I'm guessing. If he was doing something super illegitimate, there'd be like comments all over the place accusing him of stuff. And there's nothing. His top 50 gifted subs add up to 93,000 subs. So, dude's had 500,000 of gifted subs? Yeah, I don't know how to justify that. That's so crazy. Like, I don't even know if Warframe is printing that kind of cash. Like, the game. Not a single weird comment or anything. He's really good about his YouTube. More creators should be like this. Nah, Warframe prints, yeah, for sure. Yep. Super mystery. I'll probably think I think I've talked about it just about enough, probably, but I'm gonna keep thinking about this offline. Because I really think about stuff like this when this kind of thing happens. There's been a lot of people. He has almost as many gifted subs as he has followers. Yeah. This guy got a huge ego boost today. If it's 100% legit. I mean, look, like, let's say that he's buying, let's say that he's buying carries from people via gifted subs. That's not necessarily legit, depending on who you talk to. Like, that's like an ethical thing, you know? A lot of people don't believe in like elo boosting on League of Legends and stuff like that, which is kind of the equivalent of that. So, I mean, my guess is that ultimately it's like some kind of like Warframe RMT type situation, and then like and like combined with the fact that like Warframe is like a probably is a demographic of people that are willing to spend more money, but that's not a justification. There are plenty of Warframe streamers that stream full time, and they are they are not anywhere near this. Like, Warframe as a category has quite a few top broadcasters that stream quite often. I think I need to remember how. It's been a while since I've looked at that. Maybe it's not on here. I loved your Hawaii talk. When did you flip your on switch? When I was pretty young, I had a near-death experience and decided to like really step it up. There's some way to see the top streamers in a category. Do you have resources for finding YouTube channels similar to other ones? I do, but it's because I run like our agency tracks that kind of information. I'm not sure if there's like a public website that does it. Is there a way to see? Oh, this is the streamer. We're looking at the game. Yeah, we want the game as a category. Okay. There should be a way to see the top streamers in here. Maybe there's not. Is this still the Warframe channel? I think we're looking at the Warframe channel.
I'm automating a program to download Twitch clips, edit them and upload to YT. What kind of filters for clips should I implement to make the videos more compelling instead of just grabbing most watched clips?
What? A filter to... Oh God, I need to go read what that was a TTS. Yeah, you can redeem them. It's loud? Okay, let me fix that real quick. Because Kevin messaged me and told me how to fix that. I'll lower it by 50%. Oh, here we go. Thank you. So we want to sort by stream time because this is going to give us... Actually, no. Look at average viewers. Let me do this in a second. Let me figure out. How do I go see that guy's TTS? Is there a record of that TTS? I have a water cup and a teacup, yeah. Because if you drink too much green tea, it starts to upset your stomach if you don't drink water with it. You have to dilute it. Or I have to, sorry. I don't know about you. I don't know your life. I don't pay your cell phone bill. Because I want to see what question he asked, and I must have... The TTS queue is paused for too long. I don't know how to see his question. Sorry, the TTS thing is still super beta. I have no idea where that queue exists or if that queue exists. Let me think about it. I have no idea. Oh, it's a Twitch channel points thing, so go check the rewards panel. Look at this guy. Check out the big brain on Brad. Oh, it's like a Streamlabs event thing? Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. Hang on. His question was like super complicated. No, I've lost it. Thank you, Lazybox. Says welcome back. I totally lost his TTS. I'm sorry. It's too complicated. If you're here in chat, just send me the actual message again. Okay, so as far as Warframe streamers go, should be a channel on Twitch where you can approve or reject redeem channel points. Should be there. Oh my god, it's so hard. Oh, I think I got it. Okay, yeah, I got it. It was 2 hours ago. Holy shit. That's why. Thanks, Spooderman. I'm automating a program to download Twitch clips, edit them, and upload them to YouTube. What kind of filters for clips should I implement to make the videos more compelling instead of just grabbing the most watched clips? I have no idea. That dude's super wasted his money. Or his TTS redemption. I mean, channel points are free. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Sorry. I guess just because you have the channel points to redeem a TTS doesn't mean that I know how to answer it. Maybe chat can help you. So I'm looking at people that have actually streamed this. Like Pirate Software obviously doesn't count on this list because he streamed this for 6 hours. So like realistically, the first person that's been kind of serious about Warframe is this Tula person. But the real number one streamer on this list is Maddox. Who has as many gift subs as he has total followers. This would be like if I had like 100,000 gift subs, but I have like, 100 and something-ish thousand followers or whatever. Let's look at Warf. Is there anybody else in this category that's like, so here's Brozyme. He's 218. Nobody streams as much as Maddox, but has about the same number of followers. Had about the same number of viewers for like a really long time, but is it Brozyme or Broizyme? Brozyme. Bro time. Oh, there it is. Not even tracked. So like super, super below like 100 subs. Thanks for the Patreon content, and it's so much value over more topics than I expected. Some of your health-focused videos have helped me the most. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I wish I could talk about health stuff more, but like just because that's not my lane officially. I mean, like the truth is I've spent as much time on the health stuff as I have on marketing, but I just don't generally talk about it. But on Patreon you can, right? Because it's just your own stuff. Are you answering questions about your agency or just Twitch stuff? I answer everything on this channel. I'm literally like an open book. The only thing I don't answer is like personal stuff, relationship stuff, or like deep personal life stuff. But even that stuff, I'll like if you want to ask about stuff I personally do. But I don't answer like personal stuff just because I don't want that stuff. I think there's no benefit to it. Yeah, something's going on here. I know just by me putting some noise at this, there will be more information that comes out, and I'll probably get a couple messages offline. I think I'm going to stop covering this for now because I highly suspect that this is the more that I look into this, the more that I feel like there's a lack of legitimacy, and I don't want to draw up drama in a community. So if it's legit, good job. If not, yeah. Enjoying the stream. Welcome back. Super cool. Thank you. This might be out of your wheelhouse, but do you think any non-D&D TTRPGs have potential to reach D&D's level of success? It's in my wheelhouse. I actually do a lot of work with D&D. I had a bunch of content creator D&D people. And I think that the only TTRPG that has the even remote chance of reaching D&D success is probably Pathfinder. But it's hard. It's really hard. D&D has so much going for it. I mean, the number one thing that has really boosted D&D off the charts is Critical Role. The Critical Role has been such an incredible blessing for Dungeons & Dragons. I'm interested in hearing how you manage Amaranth. I fell into managing 1 in 3 girls on OnlyFans and learned what I know about marketing right now from your videos way back when. I don't manage Amaranth anymore. We released all of our talent from contracts. We are not a talent agency. We are a brand agency. We don't run any talent at all. But if you have specific questions about running talent, I can answer them because I did that for a lot of years. Why do you think Destiny was banned? It's a pretty clear why he was banned. The real question to ask is why has he not been unbanned on Twitch? And I think that's just internal trust and safety, just literally hating the dude. It seems like pretty obvious that there's a lot of people whose like requests are getting approved to get unbanned on Twitch, and like Dan Clancy himself is literally going through and unbanning people, and it makes a ton of sense to unban Destiny at this point. It's pretty much blatant favoritism by Twitch that it's, well, what's the reverse of favoritism? Whatever that is keeping him off the platform. YouTube ads aren't set. You just kind of get them when you get them. So like for the most part, I think Twitch has cleaned up its bans pretty well. And also the system they announced at TwitchCon, which I didn't even talk that much about, with like the warning strike system, is like pretty good. It's like actually not bad, that like, but there's Destiny is like sort of the last holdout of like there's some stuff I can't talk about with it. But like suffice to say, there's something going on internally at Twitch that's keeping him down, obviously. I think it's like, does Nova work with more individual creators or talent agencies? We RFP out talent agencies a lot for like our budgets, and we do like, I mean, we just work with so many hundreds and hundreds of creators that like I would say like we do everything. Yeah. The older I get, the more I realize social dynamic is super important. Do you think that Hassan has any influence on that? No, zero. Like, look at Twitch doesn't look to its streamers to evaluate its decisions. This is exclusively an internal thing. It would insult them to consult their streamers for things. Hassan is absolutely not keeping Destiny down. No. Is Novo always open to new creators, or do you onboard people in waves? Again, we don't have creators. We are not a talent agency. So the way my business works is I work for a brand, let's say like Toyota. Toyota says, here's $500,000. This is our KPIs. This is what we want to accomplish with that $500,000. Go find different, like here's like kind of our parameters. We build them a strategy. We say, here's what we think is going to work. And then we go spend that $500,000. So maybe like we slate $200,000, $300,000 of that to creators, for example, and then we'll go find proper creators to like do the work. That could be across multiple different platforms like Instagram or YouTube or whatever like that. Maybe we're spending $200,000 on paid ads. That's out of that $500,000 budget or whatever, and so on. So it just so happens that like influencer marketing is our specialty. So we love doing work with creators. I also like giving money to creators, so I do a lot of it. Yep, Sevidus is my co-founder. He is my business partner. He's over there, like 10 feet away somewhere. Like 40 feet away. Have you been able to get IRL streamers with 300 to 500 CCV monthly sponsorships, or that number is too low? Oh yeah. Our sponsorship range for Twitch streamers is between, I would say, like 100 average viewers and probably 1,500 is where we do most of our sponsorships. Well, not Hassan directly, but internally would the powers that be just want to keep Hassan having a monopoly on politics on the platform? Nah, bro. Nothing works in that kind of Illuminati shit. It's literally just some person in trusted safety with blue hair that hates him. That's all it is. There's no magic to it. There's no like Illuminati. There's no like people keeping him down. It's just some people that are decision makers just hate him, and so they're not going to unban him. That's all it is. Very, very simple. There's no huge conspiracy to keep Hassan Abi the #1 politics people. Nobody gives a shit about that. The people that go to work every day at Twitch don't care about that. They don't care about that at all. They're not even thinking about that. But that person didn't hate Sneeko. It's a different team. It's 5,000 people. It only takes one to keep a person down, right? Way easier to get it approved than not. Yeah. I think a lot of people don't realize that, like, so, okay, let me ask a question for Twitch and YouTube chat. What percentage of Twitch employees do you think regularly use the platform, watch Twitch every day? I know the number because I've been told the number by Twitch, but I'm curious what you think. So from 1 to 100%, like what percentage of employees do you think watch the platform, engage with the platform every day? So Twitch chat, so you guys know this, so then like I don't know why, because people are guessing the right number. People are guessing like way below 30%, which is the right answer. So like, why then is there this belief that there's like this huge conspiracy? Like the Twitch, like you guys work 9 to 5s, right? Like you don't like give a shit about like a lot of like what your company's doing. Like you just go in and kind of like you're a project manager, you've got your job, you come in, you like do your shit and then you leave. Like you just want to go, like you've got a life, you've got things like that. Like Twitch staff are like normal people. They're not like trying to like push conspiracies. They don't care about LSF drama. They don't even read it. Like none of those people like are following the latest E-Rob versus whoever did drama. No one cares about that shit. That's parasocial power user shit. Not, like out of the number of out of the engineers that use most of Twitch's engineers, right? Like they're people that work on the CDN. And out of those people, less than 5% of those people have ever watched the stream for longer than 6 hours. I mean, Emmett Shear, the CEO of Twitch, right, didn't himself stream for what, 7 or 8 years, and never ever was in a Twitch chat or a platform. Like Dan Clancy is like the first like public facing Twitch staff / executive that actually uses the platform. I think you mentioned it was hardest to find where to market products for the adult market. Is influencer marketing not as efficient? No, the adult market is the easiest place to advertise. Yeah, it's not a bad thing too. Twitch staff gets demonized a lot, but Twitch staff is just normal people. Twitch staff is like the vast majority of Twitch staff people, they just want to go to work and they want to go home. They don't care about all this like LSF stuff, Reddit stuff. Do you think the culture of the company is changing more towards more employees using Twitch because of Dan's influence? Yeah, I think so. But I don't have data on that. But I've been told, yeah, that yes, it's like when you're 35 and you've got a kid and like a wife. Just trust me when I say, like, all of a sudden, like, the stuff that Ms. Kiff did yesterday just starts mattering a lot less to you. And believe me when I say that's a good thing. I hope it stops mattering, because, like, you just stop being interested in this stuff. Like, and so, like, the vast majority of, like, Silicon Valley type folks that go work at the Twitch HQ, they just don't have time for that shit. Later, John K. Thanks, man. And part of the reason why I wanted to run a stream like this is because I think that we've so far, I mean, we got a lot of work to do, but so far we've managed to start covering topics that I think are like more interesting to just more interesting, period. And we've managed to like kind of keep away from some of the, like the dumb stuff. That's why I've got a pretty hard rule so far. I mean, we're very early in the stream, but like,
I've got a pretty hard rule so far to avoid drama in politics as much as I can. How much do viewership numbers from Thursday Night Football go into Twitch's pitching for sales and sponsorships? Well, Twitch pitches their global viewership of their platform. So if they'll be pitching these numbers here. So like the 5 billion hours watched type of stuff, it depends on the sales guy, right? Because like if you're a person that if you're like DraftKings and you've got like a deal with Amazon where you're trying to advertise that, then yeah, they're gonna focus on those numbers, right? It depends on the salespeople. I actually probably shouldn't talk anymore about Twitch sales because most of the Twitch sales team I'm not impressed by. I'll say. Yeah, I think it is stream submission time. Let's get going. How is Twitch getting away with not implementing target different audiences? Do audience advertisers matter just not care? They care, but I think that it's a couple of things. So the situation right now is that a lot of brands are still, this might blow your mind, but like a lot of brands are still figuring out what digital marketing is. And to them, Twitch is like a trial budget. So like the way that marketing budgets work a lot of the time is you might get like, let's say you get $100,000. This is a very low, small marketing budget, but I'm just going to use an even, like a big even number to like kind of clarify this. You kind of know that like 80,000 of your dollars is going to be like paid ads or traditional ads or something like that. Okay. And then you got like 20K left, and like the 10K is going to be for like something that's going to be like kind of new, like maybe you have early results in it but aren't sure. And then this 10K, like 10%, or depending on the company's risk tolerance, will be like 5 to 10%. So like 10K will be what's called an experimental budget. And so how an experimental budget works is just say, okay, just throw this at like the most ridiculous shit possible, like throw this at whatever. So Twitch basically benefits from all of these companies' experimental budgets. Because if you think about a budget like Toyota that like runs like $400-600 million a year or so, like it could be, your experimental budget could be quite a lot of money. So if Twitch wins that budget, they get the ads. But what ends up happening is that Twitch loses the vast majority of those sponsors. So like if you go look at the number of people that have been consistently advertising on Twitch for the last like 5 years, it's like really, really small, right? And the reason for that is because the ads don't really work. They don't work that well. So people start with their experimental budgets, and then the experiment doesn't really work, and they go experiment somewhere else. So results just win the game, but that's kind of how it works. And the goal of a platform should be to move from here up the chain to like early results kind of look good to like eventually being a part of a marketing budget. So a good salesperson at Twitch should move a client up from like, okay, I accept your experimental budget, we'll throw like 200K at the platform, and then the conversation should be like, well, hey, what are you doing with like your 2 million this year? But like Twitch can't often have those conversations because they can't put up those results. So they're benefiting still from the experimental budget because there's so many brands that are coming in and like still experimenting with internet marketing, but they're not able to convert up to like to these bigger budgets. And this is a challenge to some extent of like every platform, but like YouTube is now pretty solidly in these like main marketing budgets, and influencer marketing is doing it too. Clean desk setup from YouTube. Why did you come back to content creation? What is your goal with content creation? I have a cool video on it. It's called Why I Quit Creating Content and Why You Should Start. It's here on my YouTube if you want to watch it here. But the short of it is that I just kind of need a new challenge in my life right now, and I really have kind of felt like an obligation to start talking about stuff that I that I care about, which is like business stuff and like cool marketing stuff. I felt like there was no one on Twitch really doing that well, so I wanted to do it. And also, I have kind of a personal goal to hit 1 million subs on YouTube, and I think I can do it. So I'm going to try really hard. I'm going to make a push for it next year or two. I had a question. Why can't Twitch start opting into skippable ads or have an option where after going into so many streams, you can skip some ads as a reward? They don't want to lower the CPMs of their advertisers. They'd have to lower the price that they are charging advertisers by a huge amount to do that, because a 5-second ad is worth a ton less than a 30-second ad. So they don't want to make that trade-off on the back end because they don't have enough vendors. Yeah. But YouTube can afford to do that because YouTube has like a huge number of vendors by comparison. Have you tried Dark Reader extension? I mean, we're on dark mode with almost everything. I try this website just like, I don't know, doesn't have a dark mode. Oh, it does. There you go. There you go. People are so obsessed with dark mode. My screen's too white. Like, I don't know, man. Like, people are dying in third world countries. Like, it's okay. My screen's too white. Ah. Ah. It's late here. Yeah, you're good. Do you think there is a place for a new platform to swoop in? Nope. No. I'm in a third world country and I would not use light mode. Fair enough, bro. How's Threads doing? I literally was just talking to a dude who told me that Threads is good. I've been meaning to look into it since he told me that, because he is a person of some authority on such topics. And apparently there's a lot of like sub-community type stuff on Threads where you can actually have like pretty good and meaningful discussions. And I'm kind of down because, dude, I'm a Twitter user, and using Twitter these days is like, oh, cool. I hope that there's something interesting about marketing or gaming on here. I'll go onto Twitter. And it's like, international demons are evading through portals. They're killing us all through the big salt industry. Big food and ultra-processed seed oils are destroying us all. And they're made by the demons in the Senate. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude, Jesus Christ. Like, I just want to like look at some gaming content. Like whoa. It's absolutely insane how unhinged Twitter is. Like, constant anti-vax shit, constant like just like crazy stuff. That I don't even know what's real. And then I go like click on the like any thread that I'm actually interested in, and it's like, oh, well, maybe I can get some good replies to this Twitter thread that I'm reading. And it's like, hey, check out my OnlyFans. Like, oh my God. Like, it's like, hey, did you know there's a lot of salt in food? And that's like the main thread. And then like the replies are like, hey, there's a lot of stuff in me. Like, here's my OnlyFans link. And I'm like, fuck! Like, and it's because of the way that Twitter has incentivized monetized posts. It's so annoying. Like they're making it so that basically the most amount of engagement as possible gets you paid. So everybody's making the most like, check out my fight content, check out my like, yeah, it's all unrelated. It's a shit show. To the point where, like, I actually think that scrolling through Twitter would be good content, but I can't do it on stream because I'm going to see some ass in, like, 5 seconds flat. It's crazy. Part of the OnlyFans thing on Twitter is just trying to understand how big OnlyFans is now. And I know people are waiting for my AI girlfriend video, and it's coming. I've got so much to do, but, like, OnlyFans... I think that OnlyFans proliferation and success is more of a commentary on like our society and where we're at than anything else. OnlyFans is crushing it. If you were to put OnlyFans up as like, here, can I find something on this? Like, there's probably some infographic on this. I'm going to search the words OnlyFans success on Twitter right now. Wish me luck, boys. Because there's an infographic that I'm looking for that I saw a couple of... the search is not working. Let me ask Grok. Hi, can you give me the latest tweets on the success of OnlyFans as a platform? Look for... Grok's actually good. Look for infographics and how OnlyFans is doing from a revenue perspective. Let's see if Grok can figure it out. Grok's really, really good at... Yeah, here you go. Okay. I found it. Grok's so good, man. Look at this. Grok's so good. I use AI for everything offline. There you go. So I think this is what I'm looking for, is this tweet right here. Let me find it one sec. I just have to do everything off screen because I don't know when I'm gonna when I'm gonna hit the Yeah, okay, we did it. We're here. Is this safe? Yeah, it's safe. Okay. I found exactly what I'm looking for via Grok. Love it. So let me get this stuff out for you guys, and then we're gonna share some crazy statistics. Yeah, okay, found everything. GPT versus Grok, different use cases. So, a lot of people don't know this. Actually, I am like gonna give you such a good piece of advice if you have access to Grok. Almost nobody uses Grok, but Grok is actually phenomenal for the only thing it's good for, I found, is it's phenomenal for latest information on things. So it's like, tell me everything that's happening in this country right now, or tell me everybody that's tweeting about this, or like, I want all of this stuff. I just posted a 4-minute and 30 video and stream submissions about OF owners payouts. Oh, I'm so down. Thank you. We'll watch it. Let me go grab it. Heck yeah.
Today,
I wanna share these stats though first, then we'll watch it. So Grok is really, really good at that. I use GPT because we have a partnership with OpenAI, so we have some of the more advanced models. I actually think I'm under NDA, so I can't pull up my account on GPT on stream. Oh shit! I'm glad I thought about that because I couldn't do that. But I use basically for everything other than like current events, I use GPT, and then for current events, I use Grok. I use Perplexity, yeah, but I found there's a Chat GPT plugin called Research, and that has been doing better than Perplexity for me. It searches NCBI, and why do they call the database penis pens PNI whatever that database is of research papers? It does better. Anyway, sorry, on the OnlyFans thing. OnlyFans content creators made $6.6 billion in 2023. The NBA combined payroll amounted to $4.9 billion. OnlyFans creators made more last year than every single NBA salary combined. Like, actually fucking insane. The stat that I'm looking for, the infographic that I'm looking for, yeah, this is it. Thank you. Gendex found it in Twitch chat. I'm so scared of running into a random fucking pair of boobs on this website that I have to look at the whole thing before I find this. Yeah. OnlyFans continues to build its adult empire. Fenix International, the parent company, released this financial. This is what I was looking for end of year, November 30, 2023. Let me lower the music real quick. Gross payments, the total amounts of users spend on the platform jumped 19% to $6.6 billion. So like, this is so crazy. Revenue and profit grew 20% year over year, reaching $1.3 billion and $485 million respectively. The platform's growth shows no signs of slowing. Number of users or fans surged 28% to 305 million, while the number of creators increased 29%. Outside of FANG companies, I don't know if there's a single company that's doing better than OnlyFans. It's actually crazy. OnlyFans business model is straightforward, takes a 20% cut. Top creators can earn millions annually through subscriptions and paid messaging and tips. This is like so crazy. There's music on Twitch, yeah. It's like actually so insane.
Hey on Forbes. OnlyFans billionaire owner pockets $472 million dividend.
Is this an AI voice for Forbes? Is Forbes
Leonid
making AI videos?
Radvinsky, the billionaire owner of OnlyFans,
Maybe not.
earned more than $1.2 million a day from the social media subscription site best known for hosting adult content. Annual accounts for OnlyFans' British parent company, Phoenix International, show that the business paid a $472 million dividend to Radvinsky in 2023 after a surge in revenues and profits.
I mean, if you're crushing this hard, like if you're making OnlyFans is owned by one person, right? Do they have venture funding at all? So like if you're pulling 6.6 billion in gross payments, no, yeah, your revenue is 1.3 billion. Okay, yeah, your revenue is 1.3 billion. So he's paying a half of that out to himself. That's crazy.
That's up from the previous year when the business paid Radvinsky a $338 million dividend.
He could only do this if he was 100% owner. Venture capitalists must be just like going crazy with how good that is.
The new
They must be
financials
so mad.
show that transactions processed over the platform grew 18.9% to $6.6 billion in 2023.
Bro, this is why I'm not a big believer in VC. If you can actually manage to grow your company organically and hold on to your equity, you just can crush it so hard. Imagine if this guy had like 5% of the company left because he did like 3 rounds to get here. If he's like a Travis from Uber or something like that.
OnlyFans claims that around 80 cents of every dollar spent on the platform goes to its creators. Revenues also grew to $1.3 billion from $1 billion in 2022, and profits grew by a fifth to $485.4 million last year.
God damn.
That growth stemmed largely from non-subscription based revenues.
Yeah, for sure. So whenever we do adult campaigns and we activate OnlyFans creators, the amount of money they are making isn't even from their subs. The amount of money that OnlyFans girls make, all of their money comes from paid videos and like paid opportunities. So they go, okay, like I've got a new video series and you can bid to unlock the videos. And so I don't know why I'm telling you guys all this. You probably know how it works already, but you can bid to unlock the videos. And so you can bid like $100, $150, $200, whatever, and unlock the videos. And so there's 2 ways that the girls like monetize this. Okay. So the first way is that they do these things. That's what they mean by non-subscription revenue. And then the second thing they do is OnlyFans agencies hire full-time people to message their top subscribers and their top followers as the girls. So the girls, it's just some dude behind a keyboard, but they have like so the girls do photo shoots. They'll do a photo shoot for like a day or 2 and they'll get like 500 photos in different costumes and different stuff, all like, right? And then they'll get these full-time people to message the dudes, and then they'll be like, hey, oh wow, like, yeah, do you want like a picture of me? And it's like, oh, like, yeah, I want you, like, I want a black bikini, goddamn, you know. I don't know how those people talk. I just assume they talk like that. And then like they're like, oh yeah, I'll put on a black bikini for you. Like, here I go. And then like I don't know how these people talk. I just assume they talk like that. And then like they go through their fucking photos and they're like black bikini photos, send it. And this guy thinks he's like legitimately talking to the creator, but there's like 20 people doing this full time, except to unlock that image of the black of the black bikini, right, is like $50 or whatever. So it's like, oh, I'll do the black bikini thing. That'll only be like $75. And then imagine this happening like every single second with like 3 full-time people going through your messages. And that's how the top girls are monetizing. Like, and they're just this prints. It prints. It's so much money. I actually had a friend of mine that having that as a full-time job. We had a hard time believing it. Yeah. No, it's just a dude that's messaging people as a girl. Like we've gone full circle back to like old school MMO days before Discord and before like TeamSpeak, where it's like, I'm a crazy night elf girl that can't wait. Do you have any great epic items for me? Like, we're just all the way back around. Like, human nature never changes. It's all the same. We're just all the way back. And then this is gonna become such a shit show when AI hits, because now you're gonna not even know that the person you're talking to behind it is real, and you're gonna get voice logs and everything. Like, already a lot of like these OF girls are working on AI created voices that are trained on their likeness, and they're like super close. Like, I think because a lot of people don't understand that the vast majority like, we on the internet, most of you watching this stream are probably power users. So like, if there's like a kind of 5 to 10% variance in a voice, you'll be able to probably pick up on it, and you'll be like, oh, that sounds like AI to me. But that realization like doesn't affect the 45-year-old divorced dude who's like the #1 subscriber for this like OnlyFans chick. That dude will never make that distinction. He'll just be like, oh my God, this girl's talking to me. And that will only become more true. Until it's indistinguishable. Until you and I won't be able to detect the difference between an AI voice and a regular voice, I think, inside of like a year or two. And so shit is going to get really fucking crazy when that happens. And we're not as far out from it as people think, trust me. But that's what, so when they're saying the non-subscription, long way of saying that when they say non-subscription revenue, that's what they mean. And it's like this crazy monetization status that's like, OnlyFans has done a monetization style that kind of nobody has ever done in terms of like platform success. The only thing I could equate this to is TikTok, where TikTok does those like where you just like slam the button to like give money to people. You buy the credits up front, and that's how those NPC streams that came along, which I wasn't live streaming when those NPC streams came along. If I had been, you would have seen me talking a lot more about that, because that was such a fascinating trend where you'd have like the dude that's like, and the girl that's like, ice cream's so good, and like you have some fucking idiot like on the other end like slamming like, ice cream's so good, $5, $10, say ice cream, bitch, like go. You know, I don't know how they sound. I assume they sound that way. That is such a crazy thing that worked that way. You know, Jesus, like marketing is so interesting. Non-subscription revenue is so interesting. I have a short coming out about like TikTok, like and all that stuff. The NPC thing like is fascinating how that worked. That is so interesting.
One-time purchases of pics or videos that grew to $765 million in 2023.
Okay, we're getting the ad break message. I have to take okay, we're taking that terrifies you? Yeah. You and me both. I like legitimately stay up at night and I'm like, are we going to be okay? And I don't know. I have to take a small ad break because Twitch is forcing us to. YouTube users, enjoy. For all of you, thank you very much for watching the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subs we've gotten today so far. Also, thank you for following the stream. If you are new here and you're checking us out and you like what we do, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, and I think I'm probably going to add Sundays as a little bit of a small announcement. Not guaranteed, but I'm going to try to make it work. And so we're here twice a week, so follow if you want. It's the same time every week, too. All right, I'll be right back. This will be 2 minutes. I'm not going to go longer. It'll just be like a 2-minute thing. Okay, cool. Ad break is over. Thank you guys for waiting. Jesus. Yeah, where I end up with all of the AI anxiety stuff is like, you know what I was thinking the other day? Before we keep doing this OnlyFans thing, sorry, we'll go back to it. I was thinking, because, okay, I don't want to get political. I gotta be careful. I'm worried about the state of the world right now. Like, it just feels like there's a lot of spooky stuff going on, right? I think that's safe to say. So, like, you know what I realized, though? How many millions and millions of humans lived in, like, medieval villages and shit, and were like, oh, when is the, because I'm worried about like apocalyptic shit. I wake up like worried about like nuclear war and shit. I wake up with anxiety like lately, especially lately. I'm getting like super anxious about it. And I'm like, how many villagers and like people, like imagine like being in like a tiny village and you're like, when are the barbarians gonna like run over my fucking town? And that being an ever-present threat. So I realized, this is just something I'm sharing with you guys like personally. It doesn't not like really related to anything. It's probably dumb, but like I realized that throughout humans' history, we've always probably lived with the feeling of impending doom. Whether it made infinitely, like it's not like the media cycle and whatever like makes it like, I don't know even know if it makes it worse, because probably that concern and that worry was ever present. Going back where it's like we didn't understand like weather patterns and we're like, oh, the thunder gods are angry. Like that's probably a consistent human emotion. So I should think about more about how to just sort of live in that space. Like I should feel like, okay, if the sense of impending doom is something that human beings just live with, then like I should get better about processing that. Just something that I'm thinking about. That I guess, yeah, I don't know. Because it's not a new thing, you know? I still wanted to ask, what LLM would you recommend for the general user? ChatGPT, for sure. 4.0, I think, outperforms pretty much everything for general use case. Like, today it's AI, it's nukes, it's whatever, but like, you know, 500 years ago it was fucking polio, or like, oh, I hear the rats are spreading plague and like half of my neighbors are dead. Like it's like, yeah, if it's outside your control, you shouldn't work yourself up about it. Yeah, and now I'm gonna practice that. That'll be my that'll be like my focus, like my meditation focus for the next like few weeks. And now back to OnlyFans.
Up from $567.6 million in 2022. Subscription revenue recorded a more modest increase of $540.8 million.
Oh, that was an increase? That wasn't total?
Videos that grew to $765 million in 2023, up from $567.6 million in 2022.
More.
Subscription revenue recorded a more modest increase of $540.8 million from $522.1 million in 2022. The total number of
How do you learn to meditate? I'm pausing the OnlyFans video because this is an important question. So you can go to any school. It's the great thing about Buddhism, and sorry if I sound like a Buddhist shill, I am. I remember my bias. I'm a very devout Zen Buddhist, so keep in mind that bias. All Buddhism is free. Nobody will ever charge you for anything. You can literally show up in any school you want, and they'll teach you to meditate. They'll be happy to do it. And they won't they shouldn't, if they do, leave, but they shouldn't like impose any like weird belief systems on you or anything like that.
Subscribers on the platform.
Just the meditation.
Increase.
You can look into things like Vipassana, you can look into Zen meditation, you can look into Anapanasati, some stuff like that.
28% from about 240 million to 305 million.
Ooh.
While the number of OnlyFans creators
60 million.
jumped 29%. From 3.2 million.
Oh, that's actually a really interesting ratio. I always like to look at those ratios on platforms.
From about 240 million to 305 million.
So the subscribers went up 60 million.
While the number of OnlyFans creators jumped 29% from 3.2 million to 4.1 million.
There's so much more room on OnlyFans. There's so much more room to create on this platform. That's something interesting about platforms that a lot of people don't realize. If you look at the number of people that consistently create is actually really small on most platforms. So if you look at the number of people that have uploaded 7 or more YouTube videos, it's like because a lot of times people are like, oh, there's too many YouTubers, I can't start a YouTube channel. But they don't realize that like there are a ton of YouTubers, right? But there aren't a lot of consistent YouTubers. There's very few of those. So the number of people that are watching and consuming content is so much greater than the number of people that are actually consistent creating. So you always have room. That's one of the reasons why Twitch is like such a bad platform to get started on, is because like there are the streamer to viewer ratio, which you can find actually if you go to like a website like Solinome, you'll see a number called viewer ratio. That's right here. For people that can't see it, I guess I'll boof it a little bit. The number right here. And the problem with this number is this means that there's 25 viewers for every one streamer. That's not very good, right? That means that like if you consider a successful stream to be like 400 or 500 viewers, that means that's basically impossible for the average broadcaster, right? So with a platform like YouTube, there are that number looks more like God, it's like thousands per potential. So that's why it's always better to like look at the ratio of viewers. And people that think like, oh, I can't be a content creator, like, oh, I can't do this, like you absolutely can. Because number one, the number of people that are consistently uploading, it's something like less than 2% of podcasts have ever here, I can find the data if people are interested. I can find the specific stats, but it's something like less than 2% of like podcasts ever get past 7 episodes, and something like less than like 5% of YouTube channels ever get past 7 videos uploaded. So people always think of like, oh, there's so many creators on YouTube, but they don't realize that like there's almost no one that does it consistently. If all you do is just make a lot of stuff. Yeah, so someone's saying on OnlyFans it's like 75 per creator. Yeah, right. It's way better than Twitch, but consider how many OnlyFans girls start a page, make 1 or 2 photos and then leave, like almost all of them, right? So again, there's so much room for creaters. A lot of people tend to live in like scarcity, but that's just not true. There's so much room for creators, so much more. We need creators, like we need people on these platforms. I have people at YouTube and people at Twitch telling me this all the time. Yeah, it's like 20 podcast episodes like is the top 0.5%. This is why like if you go look at my shorts videos and stuff, I have like a lot of motivational videos about like how you don't have to work hard. It's because it's backed by these stats. The number of people that have actually literally just consistently uploaded anything is like so few. Well, Twitch always says there's room. Sorry, yeah, that was a misspeech. Twitch has its own problems. Sorry, I mean people at YouTube have told me that. Twitch has its own issues. I don't think anybody at Twitch like that I talk to like really cares about or understands this ratio. This is like a kind of pretty meta topic. If I were Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, I would be looking at this number really carefully, but this is not how Twitch dictates its success. Twitch themselves really only dictate their success via hours watched. So their only definition of success is like how many people are coming into the platform and how many people are spending their time on the platform. So like to them, getting this hours watched number up is a better metric than anything else, and they don't really pay attention to anything else. So they don't care about peak viewers, they don't care about number of streams. But if you were very sophisticated, what you should be looking at is what is the actual distribution of viewers to streamers on my platform, because then I can determine that it's more likely these people are going to watch longer because the distributions are healthier and there's more interesting streams for them to discover. If this number gets higher, it means that viewers are more interested on average in streams than normal. And the problem is that if you go to Twitch, right, and you like look at the directory, all of the people that are watching streams are watching these same streams every single day. Like if you watch Zach Roar, your 43,000 viewers are watching Zach. You're just watching Zach do this every single day. You're watching Shroud every single day. You're watching Hassan every single day. And that's why this number is low, because all of the viewer ratio is top heavy to these broadcasters, the kingmakers, right? Versus if you are a healthy website and this number is higher, you distribute it across a greater number of creators, if that makes sense. That's how that works. So OnlyFans or like YouTube are like healthier because viewership is more distributed over platforms, giving over creators, giving the platform a more healthy kind of atmosphere, because they're like viewers are consuming way more stuff on average than just single streamers. Would it be more advantageous for Twitch for smaller creators to have higher averages? Yeah, of course, because that would mean that more viewers are finding those streams and finding them interesting. So the healthiest ecosystem for Twitch is for like the average streamer to have like 50 to 100 viewers, which would mean that, and the reason that doesn't happen is because Twitch's discovery is dog shit. So Twitch doesn't allow you to discover those streamers, so you would never know, like this is really easily demonstratable, right? Go to any category. I automatically go to Path of Exile because that's my jam, but let's go to a bigger one to advocate this. Go to GTA, right? And you see the Kingmakers here have 14,000, 12,000, whatever. By number 5, it drops off dramatically. This guy only has 4.8. Tell me how a person down here gets discovered on Twitch without any other like help, like YouTube or whatever. It's just not possible, right? So they have an unhealthy distribution of viewers on these streams because Twitch's discovery is bad. They can't get discovered, which is not true on YouTube. It's not true on OnlyFans and etc. They have way better discovery systems for what you want. So a healthier distribution across these streamers, like ideally Twitch would have some kind of algorithmic data like TikTok or like any other platform that would just drive you to this broadcast because it just turns out that you are the type of viewer that would really enjoy this, so you get recommended it. But Twitch's recommendation system is a joke, and they don't have any of that data. Are you going to play or stream PoE too? At this point, I don't think so, because I'm so excited about like content creation and the kind of work I'm doing right now that I think I'm just going to skip it.
United States
I'm also not too excited about PoE too.
Accounts for the bulk of the London-based company's revenues, totaling some $863 million in 2023. Europe and the rest of the world account for $443.2 million. The profits are
I need to listen to that again, sorry.
860 States accounts for the bulk of the London-based company's revenues, totaling some $863 million in 2023.
Damn, that's like 80% is US. That's crazy.
Europe and the rest of the world account for $443.2 million. The profits are extraordinary, given that OnlyFans' parent company claims to now have just 42 full-time employees.
1.3 billion on 42 employees, man. Good lord.
Down from 52.
Average, like the average employee is worth like
it recorded in its 2022 accounts. Radvinsky, a U.S. citizen who was born in Ukraine and started his career running porn referral websites, has taken $1 billion in dividends from OnlyFans over the last 3 years. Forbes now estimates Radvinsky's wealth at $3.8 billion. In 2018, Radvinsky bought the then much smaller OnlyFans site from its British founders Tim Stokely and his father Guy Stokely.
Imagine being those founders.
The sites boomed during the pandemic, largely as a showcase for pornographic material, but moved to ban sexually explicit content in August 2021 after coming under pressure from bank and credit card companies, following reports it had hosted child sexual abuse content.
That would have been the absolute worst decision OnlyFans could have made, would be to ban pornography. I totally understand why they did it, though.
OnlyFans reversed course just a few weeks later, saying it had, quote, secured assurances necessary to support our diverse creator community. The initial announcement of OnlyFans'
Didn't I do a video on why they did that?
Pivot drew heavy criticism from the site's creators and sex work advocates. The British media regulator, Ofcom, opened an investigation into OnlyFans' age verification measures in May after the company revealed a, quote, technical glitch, meant its minimum age threshold was set to 20 years old instead of 23. A separate Reuters investigation, published in
Is it always just chargeback stuff that makes companies try to go away from pornography? No, it's not chargebacks. It's that this is a really interesting topic. I won't go too deep into it, but banking is a massive mafia. And so one of the things so banks are beholden to many different regulations, especially international banks. So if payment processors, one of the regulations they have is that they can't transmit adult content. So like if you're using Stripe, which is the main payment processor, Stripe can't transfer any adult payments or they get in trouble with the banks. And we can get into why the regulations for the banks are that way, but like don't need to. Suffice to say that the transactions that Stripe oversees cannot be adult-based content. When they find out that there is adult-based content and you get kicked off of Stripe or equivalent payment processor platforms, you have to start going to much seedier platforms that can handle adult content. And the difference in transaction fees is like crazy. Like on Stripe, you might pay like 1% to 2% on or less on like $100, but on a adult platform transaction website payment processor, you'll pay like 8 to 9%. So like $8 to $9 on $100. It's like literally 8 times more. So that adds up really quick for those companies, and that is why OnlyFans was like, "Holy shit, we're being kicked off of our payment processor." So if we don't like figure out a way to fix this, we are gonna have to like literally we're out of business. So that's why they temporarily were like, "Okay, we're gonna go to like some other thing." This happened to like tons of people. Like Tumblr got kicked off. Like basically, if you've been operating with adult content for a couple of years, you eventually will get caught by a payment processor. Though we've actually had situations where we have had to use adult payment processors because we're paying creators for adult stuff for our brands, and then we get flagged by Stripe and they kick us off. So that's happened quite a few times. The big banks are pretty scary. They're real scary. I thought the reason that banks went away from adult stuff was chargebacks. No, it's like a holier than thou type of thing. The banks are in with like the U.S. government and with like the big government, and they don't want to be associated with adult content because of how that looks from a legislative point of view. Do you have any opinion on the class action lawsuit someone is trying against OF on DMing creators means you're DMing a call center employee? They're trying to argue it's fraud. That's going to come down to like government, individual government. So I think we just have to see how it plays out.
In March, detailed nearly one.
How does Pornhub get money then? They pay a huge amount in adult processing fees. So like all porn websites pay a huge amount in processing fees. Huge amount. Like crazy, like 8 to 9% of their income. It's just the cost of doing business for adult companies. Now Pornhub still prints money like crazy, right? Because people are still like the cost of producing pornography and hosting pornography is low, and the margin is quite high on people that will pay premium for it. Isn't a lot of adult content gang affiliated owned for laundering? Yes, it is.
140 instances in which men and women complained sexually explicit content had been posted without their consent. Still, OnlyFans seems intent on broadening itself beyond the sex industry. In 2021, the company launched OFTV, a YouTube-style video streaming platform promoting, quote, safe for work videos on fitness.
I don't think they're interested in expanding beyond pornography at all. I think this is like when you have so much money and you literally don't have to make any updates to the website. You have like 42 employees doing nothing. They just do shit like this.
Cooking and music, hosted by OnlyFans creators.
And also this just boosts, like having girls on a platform doing normal stuff just boosts people back to their OnlyFans, right? If only there was a platform where that happened on. A platform where like you could live stream safe for work content and then it could drive people in a funnel to your OnlyFans. Yeah, can't think of a platform like that, huh?
For full coverage, check out Ian Martin's piece on Forbes.com.
Thanks.
This is Kieran Meadows from Forbes.
Good topic. Good find. Yeah, OnlyFans is insane. Insane. $42 employees, though, I can't get over. Yeah. Let me see. So that's $30,952,380 per employee is what that's worth. Oh man, that's insane. That's so crazy. Why hasn't Elon banned porn on Twitter? Twitter has always allowed porn, even under Dorsey. I don't think there's any reason to. Like, there was a huge Twitter pornography scene before Elon bought the company. And it's engagement. It's like legit engagement. So I don't know. I think it doesn't matter. We could say that like it would make the situation better for advertisers on Twitter, but there are so many problems with advertisers on Twitter that I don't think removing porn is the first step. Do you still think the best way to start building your brand is hand-to-hand combat on Twitter, or is it a platform different now? No, my opinion on that has completely changed. Like a lot of the market, so you're probably referring to some like of my marketing advice and like my masterminds. As I say in every mastermind that we do, like usually when I point to something and I'm like, this is an opportunity, it's like you've got 3 to 6 months. I usually tell you how long you've got to activate on that opportunity, because all of that stuff is going to be super, super fast. If I was building a brand from zero right now, it would depend what medium of content that I was doing. If I was doing video, it's YouTube Shorts and community posts. Like, full stop. Community posts are goated. Nobody uses them. They're so good. Though, I don't know. I do some weird shit. Community posts of what? Memes work really good. Polls work really good. Any kind of like, yeah, you can just post like unrelated community stuff and get like community posts and get a ton of engagement. Do people engage with them? Yeah, for sure. Not TikTok? No, for a general brand, TikTok is probably really hard to do. Much harder than YouTube Shorts. Bum, 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 bum. Mine don't really hit the algorithm. If you don't hit the algorithm, it's because your content sucks. Okay, so that actually covers Jindex. Damn, Jindex actually posted this in the chat too, on the stream submissions channel. Instagram Reels is super dead. Super duper dead. Do you guys think we should lower the cost of TTS? Because right now there's no way to get channel points rather than watching. There will be if mods actually run polls, but my fucking, I don't know. I'm in a weird situation with the mods. All my mods are like real life friends, which also means they don't want to work. so I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I haven't figured out that solution right now. They're like long-term friends, so. Hard to work when we're starving. Maybe do 5K for TTS.
Maybe a bit of a segue, but have you done anything in self-improvement recently?
Yes, but what does that question mean? I'm self-improving every day.
Where is Andy?
He's around. He was here today. I think that TTS is a really good opportunity to get high-quality questions served up to the stream. Look at Raxif here, literally doing zero fucking work, but asking to get paid, and then he'll do the work. Absolute socialist. Insulting. If you pay me, then I'll work. Uh-huh. I think what I might do is I might VIP the moderators, and then get moderators that actually do their job. That's my current, because they're all my friends, right? So I'm not expecting them to like after 3 years of me not doing anything for them to like jump in and start like making polls and shit. That's like pretty unreasonable. So yeah, we have to decide if TTS is worth like 5,000 or whatever, because currently there's no. How long does it take you? You earn 200 chats an hour. You earn 200 an hour of the stream, right? So it's 200 points per hour. Wait, we can do the math on this. So 7,500 by 200, it's 37 hours to redeem a TTS right now. That's fucking crazy. TTS does go through. It's just I haven't approved it yet. I approve every one of them so it doesn't interrupt shit. I'll throw yours through in a second. A lot of us are sitting on 100K plus. I'm probably going to lower the... Oh, is it more if you chat? Is it? You get more points for chatting? Thanks, Jaeger. Good to see you, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for keeping the follow, and please do tune in when you can. I think probably you guys shouldn't do too many TTSs because I'll probably lower the price.
How hard is it for Twitch to create a discovery system for its platform from uKnowledge?
Impossible. I don't think that Twitch has the wherewithal to... You're talking about a company that hasn't updated their mobile app in 7 years. And you want to make a highly sophisticated, algorithmically driven, searchable... you want to... Take two. You're literally talking about a company that hasn't updated their mobile app in 7 years, right? And you want this platform to create a highly algorithmic driven, searchable, know what you like, recommend streams type of system. There is no chance of that happening. Zero. I have a fuck ton built up because I spew random bullshit and questions trying to simplify what you're saying through my Ooga Booga brain for other Ooga Boogas. I think that's really useful. See, like, if people ask high-quality questions to the TTS, then it adds to the stream. I'm not gonna do that like Artosis thing where it's like, la, 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 and it's like Mario erotica shit. Like, I'm not interested in that. I'll probably put a stop to that. Probably.
Should I gamble in Vegas or on crypto? Kappa.
Neither. Way too many people waste money on stupid shit. Invest that stuff in a fucking business, dude. And then become a bazillionaire. Why do people gamble? I don't gamble shit, bro. Every dollar that I spend is going to be on business. Business, business, business. Or yeah, or buy into the S&P 500 or whatever.
How is your friend who draws the futa doing? Are they one of the mods?
Yeah, that's Raxiv. Ask him about that. I think he's referring to a long time ago where I was, I knew a woman who was making like $50,000 a month doing custom hentai art for people on Patreon. And I don't know that. Like, I have no idea like what that person's doing. I haven't talked to that person in years. I think Raxif draws that stuff. You can ask him about it. He knows a lot about that. Now the chat, like the TTS sound is reasonable, right? It has to be really quiet too. I'll have to go look at the VOD and like look at it in comparison to S&P 500 is sophisticated gambling.
It might just be like some recency bias, but I found if I use chat in streams, I get served more ads while I am using chat.
Shouldn't be. You should only get ads. Well, maybe it is on people that don't control their ad reads, but for us, like, you won't get more because we, so how much more points do you get for chatting? Where is my thing? Hold on. Let me drop these. I've got way too many windows. I literally have like 300 tabs open. It's fucking absurd. Oh, here it is. If we run an ad break every hour, you should get 3 minutes of ads and nothing else on this stream. You should never get ads outside of that segment, is how it works. I have a furry friend who would explain to me how rich these lewd furry artists are. The lewd art commissions industry is wild. You know what I'm hearing, though? From people, I'm hearing that the entire bottom of that industry has fallen out because of AI. So apparently one of the first places that AI has disrupted is hentai art, because if people can just go on Stable Diffusion and make 360 billion pictures of Anka or Isabel from fucking Animal Crossing or whatever fucked up thing those people do, I don't know. I just figured that's what they do. Then like if you don't have to hire somebody to do the commission, right? So I figure that it's probably way less than it has been because it's way easier. There's it's also that I'm also hearing that commissions for like erotica and stuff are down too. This is just stuff in the marketing channels that I talk to, but I don't actually have a lot of data on it, so I don't know. I think TTS is good for this stream. I'm glad that people are using it, because I think it's good for the stream as long as we can control it. It doesn't run on its own when we're talking about important shit, and then we have the volume less enough that it doesn't disturb people. One thing I need to figure out is, so I think my voice right now is at negative 10 dB, and that's a good volume, right? So you probably want TTS at about half that, at like negative 30-ish. I think TTS will likely drop. Will likely try it at 5K. It's still loud, really? Is it? Wonder why. Around 15. I don't think that updating StreamerBot, Kevin, actually updated the TTS voice, because it's still playing with I have the application volume at 50%. But the audio output device on this is wrong too. So I don't think that's what's actually, I think, so one problem that it shouldn't be louder than me at all. I have it at half. So let's try it like even way lower on this next one. That's so weird.
Take 2. Is there anything new you've started doing in the last year or so in the self-improvement space that you think all of us should be doing?
Yes, that's a great question. I will answer it in just a second. So that came in at negative 40 dB for me. Was that louder in your guys' ears? Was that louder than my voice still? It was good. Okay. So that's me controlling OBS. That hit about negative 35 dB. That should not be the same as my voice. So something is dictating TTS that is not StreamerBot and is not, I don't know what it is. It might be Streamlabs. We'll have to figure that out after stream. If anything, like 10% lower. It should be way lower. It should be like half my voice, way lower than half my voice. Very strange. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it right now. It's Streamlabs? Oh, are we even going through Streamlabs for this TTS? Hold on one sec. It might be Streamlabs. Let's see. Maybe outputs are conflicting. It's not Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs is the donations. If somebody tipped, they would be really loud. Because that's a totally separate system. I don't know where the output's coming from, but even when I'm lowering it in OBS through the main volume, it's not lowering appropriately. It's very interesting. We'll probably have to test it after stream. Yeah. I don't know where that's coming from. Okay, answer Chronix's question. What was the prediction? What was the prediction? What did he even do? I don't even know what the prediction was. These fucking mods are going crazy. It was just yes or no? What are you doing? All right, fine. At least they're using it. Jesus. Okay. Holy fuck. Don't do that. People lose trust. I don't think anybody's gonna lose trust in that. That'll be $5. It's fine. I'm just glad people are using it. Now I have to pay them. So on Chronix's question from the TTS, so take two, is there anything new that you started doing in the last year or so in the self-improvement space that you think more of us should be doing? The most useful thing I did in the last year was I did a bunch of blood testing to figure out where I'm deficient and started shoring up those deficiencies. So for me, that was NAC, magnesium, and vitamin D3 and K2. And those made a big difference in my overall health, I think, just figuring that out. So blood test is fairly easy. You can go to, what's the place I use? Quest Diagnostics. Quest Labs is the place. And basically you can go to like a bunch of grocery stores that have like little pharmacies in them or whatever, and they'll do the blood draw. And it's like $100 or something. You can test for a bunch of different stuff. I have some videos on my Patreon about what I test for. And I'm looking for like significant deficiencies, and then I shore those up. So that's what I've done over the last year, improved my overall health by a lot. The other thing that I did that has been great has been walking. Yeah, if you're in Canada, I'm super jealous. Walking 10,000 steps a day. Now I'm walking about like 20,000, 25,000-ish. Just like changing my lifestyle so that I am forced to walk places. I'm forced to walk to the grocery store. I walk to work. I walk back and forth. I made sure to live in a place where I'm close enough to my work that I can walk and stuff like that. Has really been a big improvement in my health. I think those are the two things that I've done. Do they sell your medical data? Maybe. I don't care about that shit. Do you recommend a website that interprets blood results? Obviously talk to your doctor, but in my experience, GPs are not like super knowledgeable in this stuff. I have a lot of Patreon videos about this. So like I have a lot of Patreon videos about like what to look for and like what I learned, but I had to teach myself all that stuff. So how long does 20K take for you and how many miles does that amount to you? I don't know how many miles my watch knows. Right now for today, I'm at 10,936 steps. So most of my walking's at night. I would say that's probably like, I mean, somebody can do the math on it, right? Because if it's like how many steps is a mile, and if you're doing 25,000 steps, you can do the math. It's something like 4 to 6 miles a day or something like that. But yeah, blood testing is really good. Do you drive a car anymore, Devin? I do. If I have to go somewhere, I drive my car. Like if I have to go somewhere, but I usually walk everywhere. 3 miles is about 7,000 steps. Well, okay, guys, we'll figure this out. Like we can do math, right? Like how many steps in a mile? So there's approximately 2,000 steps in a mile. So if we do 25,000 steps and we divide it by 2,000, oh, it's a shitload more than I thought. It's like 12 miles a day. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm walking a lot. What's your car? I have a hybrid Corolla Toyota. Super, like it was like 30K, super low. I'm not a big like spender guy. I'd rather spend money on my businesses and like on other people. But you don't have to do like the jump from 10,000 steps to 20,000 steps is hard. I would actually just aim for like 10,000 steps. And there's like probably some way you can incorporate that into your day. I have to do some pretty weird shit to fit that much walking in.
RT underscore Artoa RT.
My fucking skip doesn't work. Maybe it does. Let me see. It doesn't. Shift Control 5. Control Shift 5. $10K is easy, just go for a hike. Yeah, but are you going to hike every day? That's the thing is like you want to hit a consistent amount, right? Like you want to make sure you can do 10K every day. Again, like all I care about in life is consistency. I think anybody can walk 10K steps. Like you can just go outside and go do that, but can you do that 7 days from now or 14 days from now? You have to set up your life in a way that's realistic, which is why like people are like, okay, I'm going to start doing 25K, 35K steps a day as a loser mentality, I think, because I think you have to start with like, oh, I'll just do 10,000 a day. I could do that and figure out how to make that work within your life. Consulting is open. Yes, sir. I can only do 1 hour a week, though. So I have a big queue. Yeah, exactly, Rexif. Exactly. How much does it cost? It's $500. I don't really charge by the hour, so it's just a flat 500. I was gonna raise it, but I wanted it to be more accessible to people that are like running a small business and earning some income and want like legitimate. You get a lot of stuff for it though. You can read about it. I'm not like really hyping it. Like this is the first time I'm talking about it, but it explains it here. And you get like a report. I do like action items. Like I want to actually do a call that matters and that you have like results from that. You have like actionable stuff you can go through. It's not just like you have to do an intake form. It's like really serious. You can go read about it if you want. We should probably make a command. No, I'll write that down to make a command to do it. How did you change the structure of your life to add steps? The most important thing I did was I moved intentionally. So I moved houses to a place where I was a good distance away from work, about a 45-minute walk, which would force me to go to work walking. And so then I had to make the time. And then a practice I've gotten into to add the extra steps is every night after I eat, no matter what, I go on at least a 10,000 step walk. And between those two things, I usually get really close to the number I'm looking for. But I also have to shop. If I want to go grocery shopping, I have to go walk to that. Basically if I'm doing anything, I walk. It's just like lifestyle changes and stuff. Thanks, man. I build my entire career off your advice. You've helped me prove an incredible amount of value in this world. Oh, thank you, dude. Jesus, thank you. Yeah, I walk outside, but I have a hat and I have sunglasses and I have like a lot of I wear like a lot of long sleeve stuff. Doesn't it suck to walk back with groceries? Yeah, man, but I'm not interested in like I'm not super interested in like comfort, right? I'm doing, otherwise I just drive everywhere. I'm doing this because I think like there's something fundamental to the human experience that asks us to be challenged. And so I want to be under physical duress every day so that I don't bottle that anxiety up in my fucking body and go crazy, you know? Hey, what's up, Rara? How you doing? Yeah. I'm discount David Goggins.
I am thinking about starting a business aimed at interviewing people to archive their unique story via recording and transcription, themed around the term haxiety. In your opinion, how hard would it be to get this idea off the ground?
Very hard. The only way you could monetize that is if you're doing it through content. So you're talking about interviewing people. It's a cool idea, like spiritually, to like focus on people's stories. But the only way I would think to monetize that would either be through traditional content means, which typically sucks, or you could maybe sell it as like a showrunner to a larger, like to a network, which is also really, really hard. But if you had like a network and you had people that that would be able to help with that, that could be good. Very, very hard business idea. Super, super hard business idea. Physical activity, even if mild, helps so much with health. That's brought me from being able to get out of bed, barely be able to get out of bed, to being an almost healthy person. Hard agree. Congratulations on achieving that in your life. That's awesome. Hard agree, man. Thank you for cozy streams. I'm trying to do a good show. I think we're doing really well today. A lot of really good stuff. We've got good topics today. Where do you get the drive to keep improving and not be complacent where you are? Every single day I wake up, I feel insanely blessed to be alive. The world is so incredible and beautiful and amazing. And I have a burning fire, like the minute I wake up, that I just want to create and build and add stuff to it, because I'm so blessed. It's not an answer that I think of, and I'm sorry, like, if I'm not giving a good answer, but for me, it's a religious answer, and not a religious answer in the sense that like, because I'm a Buddhist. But I find that like the miracle of creation and the miracle of life is my motivation. And I'm not making much sense. I'm not explaining it well, because it's not something that really easily translates into words. But I super just want to like live and every moment that I can create a little bit of a better outcome in the world is super worth living. So I just like, I like wake up, I go to bed and my mind is racing. I have to like send myself these emails just to get thoughts out of my head. So I send myself like 10 emails before I go to bed of all the things I'm thinking, so I can like relax, and I'm like, okay, that's written down. I don't have to think about it. And then I wake up, and within like 10 minutes, I'm like, fuck, I'm like, thank God I'm alive again. I didn't die in my sleep. Like the world didn't end. Like I get to live another day. I get to be here one more day. And I can do this. Fuck yeah, right? That's so cool. And so I'm like, oh man, holy shit, that's so awesome. And then I see, people tend to see life as here's a better explanation, hopefully, because I don't think I'm explaining this really well. And sorry for people too if this isn't interesting and you don't care about this, but just give me just a second and we'll go to something that's a little bit more interesting. But this is something that Buddhism taught me. A lot of people see life as a continuous thing. So it's like you are living year by year by year, or month by month by month. But for me, every time I sleep, I kind of die. And when I wake up again, now I have infinite possibilities in front of me. So today, this day, now, the only truth I have is the present moment. Right now, I could get up, I could go book a plane flight this second, and I could go be a totally different person. I could move to Brazil. I could go meet a different person. I could say or do something that's totally different. Like I have an infinite range of possibilities that is my total kind of like dharma that totally like makes up me and you and everything, and choices that I can make that I just have an infinite amount of those possibilities. And so I find out that every time I make a choice that helps somebody or is positive, it makes me feel really good. And then it also like adds back to the world. So every day I wake up with an infinite amount of of ways to make positive change in the world. And that's so fucking cool. So I can just wake up and feel better and better and better every day. And there's like no greater gift than that. So that's I think that's how it works, you know? It's like every day that you wake up, it's like a new day, and now it's a totally different opportunity. And one of the best pieces of advice I've ever heard was like, you can live your life like a movie, where even if you lived your entire life 3 months ago or 6 months ago or for the last 10 years, and this could be the day where like you turn on and you change it and you go walk the 10,000 steps, or you do something like you feel good about. Like it doesn't, like you don't have to be this continuous amount of your past. You can be whatever you want on this landscape that you choose to paint on every day. So like as soon as you open your eyes, there's a magic that's available to you, and you can access anything, you can do anything, and that's just so fucking cool to me. Like it's just so awesome. That's a possibility. Just really, really neat. Yeah, sorry. Bunch of cheesy stuff.
Have you seen Meta's AI? What do you think of AI agents doing hand-to-hand combat marketing?
Meta's AI? I think Zuckerberg says that AI agents are like... That doesn't work. That text doesn't work well on white backgrounds. We got to fix that. Sorry, I'm taking so many notes for the stream. I think we're probably a good amount of time away from AI agents still. Probably. Zuck says we're like 2 to 5 years out. I do think that AI agents are going to meaningfully change everything. And yes, like we'll eventually have like dozens and dozens of businesses that are operating from totally autonomously. And that the implications of that are like fucking crazy. Are we going to see old style creator interviews? No, I don't think so. At the moment, I'm not really interested in doing collabs or really talking to other streamers or anything like that. I understand the value of it, but it's just something that I don't really want to do. I kind of want to do my own thing. I want to like, I think I have a couple of unique ideas for how this show is going to run. You're kind of seeing the preamble for that. I mean, we're covering like really cool business topics and stuff like that. I'm just not really interested in other creators. I respect them. Like, it's really cool what they do. But people are like, oh, do collabs with Atrioc, do collabs with Destiny, do collabs with that. I'm good. Super good. Total respect for their game. And, like, that's awesome. And I understand it's, like, a better and faster way to grow my stream. But I'm just going to do my thing. Do it. Yes, sir.
In forestry and construction, you literally have to learn to do stuff with the least steps possible, cause it's just pointless movement.
That's interesting. Are you going to edit down your shows on stream into YouTube videos? The goal is to have like 1 to 2 videos come from the streams. but I don't want all of the YouTube videos to just be stream content. I'm going to be making custom stuff still. So like the AI boyfriend and girlfriend video is like totally custom. I'll still be making like a lot of custom stuff, especially like on like current events and stuff. Do you think it's even possible for a capitalist system to exist 50 years from now with the rise of AI? I don't think so. I think we got to do some kind of UBI thing. It's going to get fucking crazy. Crazy. I don't know the solution, but I don't think capitalism is possible where we're going. Oh shit, ad break in 2 minutes, guys. Hi. Oh yeah, Razor, for sure, I remember that. We got to run ads for 3 minutes. It's coming up on that hour, so we'll run those real quick. I'll just be right back. This is literally just like a quick 3-minute break, and then we'll be back into it. Yo, really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you are watching the stream and you kind of like this sort of style, please do follow it. If you are on YouTube, please do click subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. I'm losing subscribers because I came back after 3 years, so we need some help. I think our Twitch data is not good. and YouTube, so I'd super appreciate it. I think we're gonna hit the ad queue. Are we doing better now? Oh, we're doing way better now. Okay. Yeah. So this is a passive fall off from like bot accounts and also people that are like, oh, I hate this guy now, which is totally fine. But yeah, if you're new, definitely consider giving it a follow. It'd be big helpful. That's really good. Like these are good numbers. More is better. Okay, 3 minutes and then we'll be right back. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Cheese. I unfollowed Bill for the day before you came back because I was like, this dude's never coming back. Yeah. Ad break over. Thanks, everybody. We're back. Hey, just coming in from your latest YouTube video for the Future of Esports 2025. You mentioned the importance of sales skills. I wanted to ask if you have 3 book recommendations to master this skill. Currently working sales on my first job. Dan Kennedy, anything by Dan Kennedy, anything by Jay Abram. Don't know a number 3. Oh, maybe the Ogilvy Reports or whatever that book is called. But ultimately, dude, sales is just a super, super big game of volume. You need a lot of phone calls. Like, I don't know anybody that has gotten good at sales without doing like 1 to 2,000 calls. So just talk to people. Derek from YouTube says, hey, I watched your lecture from the other day. I noticed you didn't get into the production side of esports. I'm curious about how you see that. I guess I don't have much to say about the production side of esports. I mean, it's kind of completely captured by a few companies. So, like, there's probably opportunities to work at places like ESL or like Blast, but a lot of those people aren't hiring a crazy amount. And you can only kind of get into those companies if you've been working in the industry. So I didn't talk to the students about that because I didn't see it as a good entry point, I guess is why.
Hey Devin, I'm an undergrad studying data analytics, interested in practices and data surrounding marketing. If I wanted to get more practical experience in the space, what would you recommend?
Work for an agency. If you work for an agency, you'll get a lot of that data, like stuff that you're looking for. Work for a brand agency or like intern at a brand agency if you can. Not mine, I don't want you. But like one of those, for sure. Why was the talk with the University of Hawaii? I used to give talks to universities all the time, so now that I'm back in content creation, it's probably going to continue. I like talking to students, so I automatically accept any like requests that I get to talk to students or do like public-facing stuff with them. All right, we caught up. We're done with TTS. I need like a on-screen cue of some kind. Okay, next. Let's go. Where are we at? Oh my god, the queue for stuff is so big. Holy shit. The queue for stream topics is so big. Are we done with this one? The MrBeast thing was like the worst thing I've covered on stream so far. That's my biggest regret live. Always room in the school communities for more stuff. Yeah, courses are still the best way to monetize digitally, pretty much. I came across this video on blitz scaling a few years back. It's a strategy based on injecting tons of venture capital money into businesses with a short and mid-term goal of offering a product or service at a loss. Once market dominance is achieved, the company raises prices to achieve profitability. Huh, I'll give it a shot. Sounds kind of cool. The PDF was good, but covering it was boring as fuck. I wish I hadn't done that content. Also, I got one guide a lot. I hate getting fucking one guide. I'm getting really good at not getting one guide, but there was that one stream I got one guide way too much. I got so one guide. Do you have any observations on the Twitch podcast category? My observation is that it sucks. Podcasting has very defined funnels for how to find it. And I don't think of the Twitch podcast category as one of them. All those people should be on like anchor.fm and shit, you know? You're talking about Logan and how impressions are great for polarizing personalities. That's going to be a YouTube video. It's called Outrage Marketing. We're doing that. I keep getting spam called. I got to block a number. Like spam phone called. Getting one guide is when one guy in a Twitch or YouTube chat intentionally throws you into a conversation that lasts like 30 minutes and bores your entire audience. Because everybody here is like watching a show and wants to know like what's next. And then if I'm just talking to one dude back and forth, it monopolizes the show and makes it boring as fuck. Bad streamers do this. Every question you answer and everything that you do should be addressed towards the entire audience that's watching you, so that they can like enjoy it and be a part of it. If you're talking to just one dude about his shit over and over again, that's especially true with trolling. It's why you should never answer trolls.
The race to a $1 billion market cap for startup companies has been getting faster and faster over time. It took the average S&P 500 company 20 years to reach a $1 billion valuation. It took Google 8 years, Facebook 6 years, and Uber just 3 years to surpass.
Yeah, and like, how fast was OpenAI?
Past this level.
Super fast.
It would appear that there are two basic approaches to growing a company. The first, more old-fashioned approach is to come up with a good way of making money and then try to do more of it. The second, more innovative approach is to find something that loses money, scale it up as much as possible, and then eventually try to find a way of making it profitable. I'm not sure if the last step is always necessary, though. If you can grow the business quickly enough, your company might become really valuable long before you ever flip to profitability. The first model is, of course, boring.
Asmongold gets one guide all the time, but it seems to fit. He's like part of the like him and like Hassan have like a way of pulling up a person's chat logs, and then that becomes the content to like flame that person. I think that's really toxic and not good. That won't work for a small broadcaster, because that will just alienate people that like really want to hear like what your unique vision is. And it will work for a very large broadcaster like that, because it turns their already established community against that one person. But to me, like if I was doing that shit on the regular, dude, and I was like putting people on blast, I feel like I would be uncomfortable going outdoors. Because one day I'm going to meet one of those people and they're going to fucking slam dunk me from orbit. Guy's going to come at me with a baseball bat. And if I'm looking like Asmongold and I'm like $135 and change, like, I don't know, man. Like it's just not how I would run a stream, and definitely not what I would recommend smaller broadcasters do. Like for example, Asmon and Hassan, neither of those people started doing that until they were really huge, right? But like when they were growing in like the hundreds of viewers, they weren't like doing that. Yeah. But you can turn like your whole community, if you've got like 10,000 people watching you can turn your community against like one person. It's not always toxic though. It's pretty toxic. It's almost always toxic, I think. And I also think, I don't think that like viewers actually really enjoy that. I think like there's drama baiting and you might get a few laughs out of it, but yeah, it's almost always toxic. I think you got to watch the streams a little bit more, maybe.
And the second model has become the dominant Silicon Valley business model over the last 20 years or so. In fact, it was given the name blitzscaling by Reid Hoffman, the founder of LinkedIn. The blitzscaling approach is not applied to every type of business, but mainly to network effects businesses, where you aim to become the dominant player in your industry and then pivot to profitability. A network effect business is one where the value of the product or service increases when the number of people who use that product.
I'm interested.
or service
I think
increase.
this isn't a 20-minute video, but I'm interested in what companies are like doing this.
The big idea is that using
I agree. I just think it's not a thing to.
Thoughts on sim racing versus other esports? Is there anything fundamentally different about the investments of automotive racing teams in sim racing compared to how more traditional esports developed?
Sim racing, like stuff like Trackmania, is such a tiny part of esports that it almost can't. It almost literally almost can't be regarded as like a section of esports. The total investment in Trackmania like might be 10K, right? Like, or whatever, or well, Trackmania is the largest esport for sim racing in Europe, or at all. I think. iRacing is massive. Yeah, true. But there's just no esports scene for these things, right? So like, it's just hard to like even consider it as like a type of industry. There's no investment in sim racing esports. Like, there's no VC, there's no tournaments with investment. You completely misunderstood him. Okay, what I'm trying to say is I don't think of sim racing as a real esport. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, real racing teams are investing in iRacing teams. I see. My answer is the same. I don't think of racing as sim racing as a real esport. Not enough viewership and not enough consistent players. Whether NASCAR is investing in it or not or whatever, like, doesn't make it any more legitimate. What makes so we can just like look at the here like So here's like the top esports games. And like here's the top 20. And there's nothing about racing on any of these. You can go to the top 50. I can't. I've got to pay money to do that. But my suspicion is that you're not going to find, don't have to pay money. I can just keep going. Okay, so iRacing is number 30 with 33,000 peak viewers and $760,000 in total prize pool. So iRacing comes in a little under Formula One. I changed my mind. I think it's an esport. I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. It's just not a very big one. So like, it's definitely outside of my radar for like what I would ever consider as like interesting to look at in terms of like stats or things like that. But for sure, it's going. It's like there's people. That's cool. So I would say that my answer is that this is a very good question that I'm obviously not informed enough on to answer, and that there might be significant investment going into these places, but just it hasn't been on my radar because the viewership's too low. I start like really paying attention when something is in like the top 20, and when the consistent viewership like breaks like 100K. It's not a stump. I just don't know everything. It's like most streamers are going to tell you like, oh yeah, they're going to give you some bullshit answer, but if I don't know, I don't know.
Costs should decline as you achieve scale and network effects. And then once you're the dominant player in your sector, you can start pushing up prices, and the unprofitable, fast-growing subsidized service becomes profitable.
Okay. I'll link this video if people want to watch it. I think this is a little bit too boring of a topic for me. I'm going to move on. It's kind of interesting, but a little bit too slow for me. Check. World-renowned leading mathematician Terence Tao in the most recent GPT model and its math assistance capabilities. I played a little bit with OpenAI's new generation of GPT, and it performs an initial reasoning step before running an LLM. It's certainly a more capable tool than previous iterations, though still struggling with the most advanced research mathematical tasks. Here's some concrete experiments. I repeat an experiment in which I asked GPT to answer a vaguely worded mathematical query, which could be solved by identifying a suitable theorem from the literature. Previously, GPT was able to mention some relevant concepts, but the details were nonsense. This time, though, Cramer's theorem was identified and perfectly satisfactory answer was given. Ooh. Okay. I gave the new model a challenging and complex analysis problem. So, yeah, AI's always had a problem with math. Here are the results. Were better than the previous models, but still slightly disappointing. The new model could work its way to correct a well-written solution if provided with a lot of hints and prodding, but didn't generate the key conceptual ideas on its own. The experience seemed roughly on par with trying to advise a mediocre but not completely incompetent graduate student. He's underselling GPT here. Like, that's fucking insane. If you have a mediocre graduate student, you could employ it. There are a lot of things that I could employ a mediocre graduate student for. However, this was an improvement over previous models whose capability was closer to an actually incompetent graduate student. It may only take one or two further iterations of improved capability and integration, such as computer algebra packages and proof assistance, until the level of competent graduate student is reached, at which point I could see this tool being of significant use in research level tasks. Wow, that's a crazy thing. Jeez. As for the third experiment, I asked in GPT the new model to begin with a task of formalizing a result in lean, specifically to establish one form of prime number theorem as a consequence to another, by breaking it up into sublemmas, which would formalize the statement of, but not the proof. This guy is so smart, it's hard to read what he's saying. Here, the results were promising in that the model understood the task well and performed a sensible initial breakdown of the problem, but it was inhibited by the lack of up-to-date information on lean and its math library. However, I could imagine a model of this capability was specifically fine-tuned on this and integrated, being extremely useful. Pretty cool. I think that I would my expertise in marketing, I think I would agree with this assessment from a marketing standpoint. When I am working with ChatGPT on marketing ideas, influencer selection, trying to figure out viable markets to select people for, and the kind of work that I use it for, I have found it to be the level of a competent marketer, a person who is completely well-read and understands marketing. And I've been confident and rarely ever hallucinates. But if I didn't know what I was talking about, they might give me 20 answers, 10 that I know won't work, but one of the most useful things that I use GPT for is just brainstorming things that my mind doesn't currently have access to. That's in the bucket of things that I would know were good if somebody was suggesting that to me. So I guess what I'm saying is I basically completely agree with his assessment, but from the standpoint of marketing, that I think that the current models I'm working with are basically equivalent to a semi-competent graduate student, for sure. And that student would be wording, I'd be okay, give me 20 influencers in the social dating app arena. Give me 20 types of influencers that would work for this. And they might give me something a really good idea, sugar dating type influencers. And then it might give me a really bad idea, something kind of nonsensical, travel vloggers. That sort of makes sense at a high level, but it doesn't make sense from it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. It's too general. So I guess I find the exact same thing out with what he's doing. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Neat. Good post. Oh God. Oh, I love shit like this.
Is it still possible to
This
make
is
it
2 hours, bro. We're not listening to a 2-hour podcast. Oh my God. No shot. No shot. Already watched this. See, these queues can go pretty quick because there's a lot of.
This is how you make a traditional chicken shawarma wrap. Fresh sauce bread, the creamy garlic, fresh crispy fries, the bacon,
How much is this?
molasses.
Oh my God, the
And then
engagement
we
on this.
put the wrap.
That's it.
That's it. And of course you can't forget the Pepsi. This is how you make
Jesus. 1.2 million likes, 9,008. What is there? How is there 10,000 comments worth of stuff to say about this? I still don't understand shorts. Truly. I have so much work to do on shorts. Holy. Was that just one short he did that crushed it, or is he consistent? 83 million. No, this guy's crushing it. Oh man, he's crushing it. How? Yeah, this guy is absolutely slaying it.
this in your shawarma.
Do you see how fast the scenes change? Like count the number of seconds between scene changes.
Don't waste the sticker.
It's like a second every time.
What's the issue? There's a fire. What's the big deal on the fire? If you have fire, you take care of the fire. This is shawarma made the right way.
Attention span is scary, man. How fast things need to be. This is like overloading my brain with how fast it is, but like some 15-year-old is like watching 100% of this.
Yes. Where's the garlic sauce? Albert. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I see hot sauce. Nice touch, buddy.
Yeah, it's too fast for my brain. You know, a new genre that I was seeing is working really well is people cutting soap. People cutting soap. Yeah, like is like. Yeah, this appeals to like a super young audience. Again, 10,000 comments. The comments on this are insane. Insane. So crazy. Fuck no, this is brain rot shit. No shot, dude. That's straight up brain rot shit. No fucking way.
How much are you asking for it?
I love people doing stream submissions for interesting shorts because I love studying these. Thank you for submitting these. 15 million views.
For 1600 per carat.
1600.
But you see the worth, you see the quality.
Do you like 800 a carat for them?
No. That's way below my cost.
No, it's not. Listen, if they were Colombian, I would consider it. No, they're Zambian stones. They're nice color, but actually tell me your best price.
1250. That's the last.
No, we're gonna be too far. My actual last price, 1,000 a carat. If you want it, you could.
This is really good content.
Take it. If not, I understand. You don't have to. You're still making money on 1,000.
I have to make money, but I can only make money if you do like 1200.
No.
He went down 50.
1,000. That's actually my last.
Let's do 1100.
Nope.
That's the last.
1,000. I'm telling you, 1,000 is my last price. You best I could do is 1,000 a carat.
Let's do
50.
1,050. Let's last. Let's make a deal.
Okay.
Let's.
Maza, how much are you asking for it?
I love that short. That's a very good short. Very good example of how business can work. Like that was like a legit business short, right? But it worked. Like 10,000 comments. This guy it crushed it. Super interesting, right? Like you want to watch till the end. It has a really good
How much are you asking?
it has a really, really good intro. So like you get in, it's like this tells you immediately what you're doing. What? Oh, they did the whole thing where they spelled negotiation wrong too. So that it took me, you see that pause I did in my brain where I was like, oh, they and then I was like, nope, that's a marketing thing. That's an intentional marketing thing for engagement bait. Does this work? How many like comments? I wonder. I know this worked before. I did some stats on it. I think it's just like a subconscious thing now. You don't get like a lot of comments and like rage bait comments on it. Smart though. This is such good content because it's like business content, but it can appeal to people. This is the highest level of being like really, really good at this is the highest level of business content. This is really smart. This guy's good. I want to see his other stuff. Okay, that's literally his most popular one.
So how much are you asking for this beast?
$500,000.
Oh my! What's going on?
How much, man? Since you are the gem guy, I want to show you something very unique in the diamond world.
Let's see it.
You are looking at a 602 DIF triple X, no fluorescence. Giving it more special.
How can it get more special than DI?
Have you ever heard one of these? It's called
Type 2.
Less than 2% of the stones in the world are Type 2A.
So he's getting permission from the person to film this and like post this. I'm trying to think if this is. This doesn't seem to me that it's canned though. I think these feel like really real negotiations. It doesn't feel fake.
Oh my god!
It's a very rare, cool looking stone.
All right, so it'd be DIF. Excellent.
This really doesn't feel
5
fake.
carats. So you almost maxed out the scale. Yeah. The only thing that would be better is if you went one step flawless, but it would be below 6 carats.
Yes.
You did that, I assume.
So we want the 6
Not worth it. Wow, that is insane. Can I see it?
Yeah, it's right there.
So how much are you asking for this beast?
$500,000.
Oh my god. Sorry, best I could do is 100 a carat. So how much?
It doesn't. He doesn't show the actual negotiation yet. Or maybe this is like that's how you know that like real business is going, because he probably can't actually show the like real negotiation as it goes, and he just has to make like this kind of like lead up content, or he's going to actually post the real negotiation. Oh, and you can do like, I love who recommended this. This person that recommended this is an actual like OG Riker. Super good. Good job. Like this is the perfect type of stuff to learn from. Because this is something like where if you told me outside of this channel, you're like, I run a gym business, how would I do content? It's so hard to answer that question. Like even as like an expert marketer, be like, what do I do to make like interesting content out of a gem shop? But look at like all of the like the way that he's doing this is so smart.
I need your expert.
If it's fake, like imagine somebody brings in something fake. Oh, this is a ton of views, but way less comments.
Jeez. Okay. So I bought this Art Deco ring, and it has really cool old hallmarks inside, but I'm not sure if the stone is synthetic or not.
Okay, let's take a look. First impressions, I'm going to say, does not look very good. When the cutting looks too good on a gemstone, it's too good to be true.
Too, so that's
like
why too.
The content's so good because you don't have to know
rarely are gemstones
anything about gemstones to get into this.
Precise of cutting, but let's take another look. All right, Dan.
All right, what's the verdict?
Yeah, unfortunate. It is a synthetic.
That's all right. I'm gonna take it out, put a diamond inside.
Boom, easy done. Or put a natural ruby. I got you. Want to see some?
Yeah, sure.
Woo!
Turns it into a sale.
Boom, baby.
Love it.
So this is heated only for you, Dan. Right now, yes, no.
Stuff like this inspires me that you can make interesting content out of anything. That's the takeaway here.
Price.
100%. That's the right takeaway.
Whipping out the calculator, baby. We'll keep it simple. 1,000 a carat.
Right,
it's
right.
105.
Write it up, man.
Boom, baby. Mazal.
This guy's also a great salesperson too, and I think the legitimacy of what he's doing is really good. Even still, we're not even sorting by popular. Okay, he has so many really. What's so interesting about YouTube Shorts too is that like your titles and like he has probably like no description, right? Because okay, to get to the description of a video on a short, you've got to click here, you've got to go to description, and it pops. He's got nothing in the description. Like he's just this. It literally just says tough gem negotiation. And what's so interesting about it is, like, he literally just. There's no way for YouTube to find this content, right? Like YouTube has no text-based way to categorize this content, and yet it still knows who to serve it to. Crazy, man. There's nothing in here. No tags, no metadata, nothing.
A good deal for it.
800 for half lot.
No.
But like that's my best price.
No tags, nothing.
One-time price.
No negotiating after.
No negotiating.
Okay.
700 a carat.
Cannot do.
700 a carat. No?
Cannot do.
Yes, you can. Come on. Okay, that's fine. I don't need them. You know, dealers are walking in this door every single day. No.
Shit. Oh, I love it. This is such good content.
No, I told you my final price. No, 700 per carat. 700 per carat, 35. I'll round up. Okay, I'll round up 25,000. Good?
We're not that far. It's 750 by 35. Comes out to be 26,000.
I don't want no. Nice even number, 25,000. Yes, no.
Okay, let's meet.
He just repeats his negotiation strategy. He just repeats he has so much leverage as a dealer.
No.
25,000.
No.
750.
No. 25,000. Even.
He repeats the same number.
Okay. All right.
It worked. Holy shit. That's so crazy, dude. He just has tons of leverage. Yeah, he just has tons of leverage. He's like, dealers walk through here every day. Doesn't matter to me. Like, doesn't care. That happened to me on a phone call where somebody was like, oh, like, will you do... Actually, I can't tell that story, but it's happened to me before where I've had leverage like that. I've also been on the other side many times. When I, like, because we're on the brand side now, like a talent agency can come to me and be like, oh, it costs this much for this creator. And I'm like, this is my budget. Like, I'll give you this much. And if they try to out negotiate me, I'm like, I literally have 1,000 creators. I like, one of my favorite things about my job is I have so much fucking leverage now because my objective is to get the best results for my brand, right? So all I care about is like just like getting the best advertising result for my brand. So if I'm negotiating with a creator and they're fucking dicking me, I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. If you don't want this money, I don't care. Like that's one of the big differences between when I used to run a talent agency and now. Is like now that I'm running an actual brand agency, I have so much more leverage than I did before. It makes negotiations so much better. I think my guild in EverQuest is rating soon, so I have to go check on that. Hang on 1 second. Boop 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 boo 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 boo. Oh, that's so good. I love this. This is such a good find. If you find TikTok channels like this, please link them in Discord. Jesus Christ. It's so good. I love marketing stuff. I love business negotiations and stuff. Absolutely. Holy. I'm obsessed. So good. Every single one of his huge amounts of videos, like they all follow the same rubric of like the negotiations. And they're like amazing. Bro, good find. Super good find. Oh my God. Okay, how long have we been streaming? Only four and a half hours, but I'm probably gonna have to call it pretty soon. Let me see what's going on here. Give me a minute. Yeah, I'll literally I literally hang out in the Discord whenever I'm not streaming. It's when I'm Do all your gaming friends and guild know you for your channels, or do you just know me as a guild mate? I don't like. Some people recognize me and some people don't. Like actually, like offline, like nobody that I play games with like gives a fuck. I'm not like a big dude. You know, I'm just like some hoser. If I had like 5-10 million followers on, like a platform or something, I'm sure it would be like different conversation. But even then, like most of the people offline just treat me like I'm just a normal person. Also, like I'm not like really one of those weird like people. I couldn't keep raiding after I failed to get my Kedge backbone from Finny 8 weeks in a row. Why don't you just buy one? Just buy one on the market. It's free trade. I didn't want to spend 4KR. Yeah, but you quit the server. So at the end, you spent, you like, don't play the game. So it's like, I didn't want to buy the thing, and then I quit the game. Rip. Okay, so what are we doing next stream? So a couple of things are like, I think I want to do Sunday streams maybe, if I can. I'm gonna try to see how viable it is to add them to the Tuesday Friday schedule. It'll probably never go beyond more than 3 streams a week. I won't have time. But I think this is really good stuff. I think we're onto something. It's super good. Sunday streams be good because more people who are not in the work week. It would also be at 2 p.m. PST or 2 p.m. CST. 3 a week is the highest we're gonna go. Yeah. I also don't think so that would be what, 5 hours, 6 hours a stream. So it's like 15 hours a week. That'd be fine. Thanks for the follow, Arrow Streams. Appreciate you. And we're caught up on TTS, so I'll do some improvements. My question is, why are you not streaming on Kick? Kick has 0 discovery. I won't get a single new viewer from Kick, so there's no point in streaming there. The next stream I'm going to set up is the TikTok stream, which the TikTok stream will increase our concurrent viewership by like 80 to 90%. But it's very hard to set up. Not very hard. It's just like I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's a little bit tough. Kick discovery worse than Twitch? Amazingly, yes. Well, is 0 better or worse than 0? So, I mean, like, I don't know. No ads on Kick? Then just watch on YouTube, though. I won't stream on Kick. I'm not gonna do it. I also don't really agree with the platform's like content moderation. So, for people that don't remember, right? The reason why I left Twitch in the first place was to protest the gambling and the type of content that Twitch was allowing on the platform. A big reason why I continued to stream here now is because I agree with what they're doing. So it would be very hypocritical of me to go to Kick. So I will not be streaming on Kick ever. But I will do TikTok, and TikTok will be really good. Little Buddy says, happy to see you back. Took some of your advice about getting a new job, and I switched media agencies to get a 30% raise. Let's go, my man. Heck yeah. Well, I got to figure out how to stream on TikTok at the same time as I'm streaming here and make that synonymous. So it's going to be quite hard. It's gonna be really hard. I'm a little bit scared of that whole thing. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, AI time is what I'm going to look into. I know that's what I need. Yeah, for sure. So I will do. But if we can get that set up, I think that might be set. It might be set up by Tuesday. I have so much work to do. I don't know, but I'll try. Don't you? If somebody wants to link that tutorial in the Discord, I would really, really appreciate that. That'd be super, super neat. I think you need a stream key for TikTok. No. Thanks, Raxif. That'd be super cool. So I got some notes. This was a really, really good stream. I got some notes from some of the new stuff we'll do. We'll work on the TTS. We'll try to fix the volume on that. We'll fix the text a little bit. You don't need a stream key? Or you use their application? Okay. Yeah, but if I'm running TikTok Studio, can I simultaneously broadcast TikTok Studio with OBS? You can. Okay. Interesting. Leave me information on Discord. You're 100% allowed to at me at this on Discord in general chat. I'd be really interested in this. I am big interested in this tutorial. Add chat so we can see the other half of people chatting. I'm not, so like this is how that would look on screen. The reason I'm not going to do that is because it actually distracts me. So like I oftentimes get distracted by people chatting and I want to like complete my thoughts. So I'm not going to add well, I might add a chat to like that scrolls at the bottom left. That's an aggregate that just grabs from here. If there's a lot of desire for that, yeah, like an overlay for you that's not visible. Maybe. Let me write it down. I'll think about it. I don't know. Is there anybody that would not want that for some reason? Or is everybody cool with that? A combined chat? We couldn't do that for TikTok. Helps with shorts too. It's pretty distracting as a viewer, but that's just me. Well, it'd be very small. It'd be like here, and it would be smaller than this. So it'd probably be like this. And it would be, also it wouldn't have this box. So like imagine like this maybe. Here, we'll take this down. Like this size. And then it would be, what's the word? Translucent against the background. With like drop shadow white text. So way less impact than this one too. I think that would probably be fine. And then we just we toss that in. Yeah. So I think we could do that. And then I just have to find a way to combine those chats. What's the point of having it? So that you can see what people are reading or are sending on Twitch and YouTube. Display to... Because currently, like, if I answer something, it might sound like to some people that I'm talking to a ghost because some people are watching on YouTube and some people are watching on Twitch. But if I had a chat on screen, you would see those messages. And then I wouldn't see them. I'd just see them on my main chat. Combined chat display. So if there is an easy way to do that, let me know and I'll do it. Any reason against streaming on Twitch? Kick? Yeah, I literally just answered that. Be aware that combining chat on stream is specifically not allowed by Twitch multi-streaming policy. Don't care. They can police me for it if they want. Don't care. That's a dumb rule. They don't enforce it. They can't even enforce their. Yeah, don't care. If I get warned or banned for it, then we won't do it. Yeah, Ludwig had a chat with Dan combining. They didn't care. It's a stupid rule. It's just something they put in their TOS to like. Yeah, it's fine. Don't follow every rule, guys. Yeah, there's literally people like, okay, like Pokemon's watching the entire episode of Gordon Ramsay's Chef's Kitchen, whatever, okay? I'm not like too worried about combined chats. We're good. It's not a rule, it's you're a toss bound for both chats. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. If you use TikTok Creator Studio, they will literally give you free flares, which boost your push into the live algorithm. If you need any advice, I use the Creator Studio a lot. Sure, at me in my Discord, please. Tell me your Twitch name is John Z's, and then I'll ask you some questions. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, because I absolutely will be adding TikTok. Hopefully by next stream if we get around to it. But well, if we're gonna do another stream on Sunday, then it won't be ready by then because we just have too much to do. But if I do this, that the next stream is Tuesday, then we should have TikTok running, the TTS stuff fixed by then and all that stuff. It just depends. If I'm going to run a stream on Sunday, then I will update the Discord. Also, it will appear in the Twitch stream schedule for the YouTubers. I can't set a schedule for when the next YouTube stream is going to be, but you can just hang out in my Discord and you can see it. It will either be Tuesday, Friday, or Sunday, always at 12 p.m. PST. Won't change. Also, Devin, I love the notepad lower third animation you added to YouTube videos. That's Kevin. Yeah, he's a super, super good dude. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. I gotta go raid with my EverQuest guild, so I'm gonna go do that, and then I will chat with you guys either Sunday or Tuesday next time. We are making stream updates at like an actual crazy rate. So like just between this stream and the last one. Also appreciate people that are supporting on Patreon, supporting the subs, because you guys are making it possible for me to pay all these people because I'm paying for all this stuff, and we'll continue to. But overall, I've just been very, very happy with everything that's happening, and it's been super exciting to be back. So next stream we'll look at more diamond negotiations. I'm obsessed with that. That's how I'm gonna start next stream for sure. We'll look at those. It's so good. Go to the Discord, discord.gg/Devin, and you can go find information about not information. Sorry, you can just go talk to me. I'm literally in the general chat 24/7, or talk to everybody else too. There's lots of interesting people there. Lots of good channels, and also you can submit and stream submissions to see stuff on the stream, and like we'll VIP you and give you rewards if you find something cool like Riker did. I gotta find a way to get him interested. Also get him something. Also next stream we're gonna do a contest. So there'll be a clip contest. There'll also be a command for YouTube stream. You can just do a clip command. The person that gets the most popular clip in the month of October wins at least $100. Will be a member of the mastermind for a month. And then we'll also get VIP for the month in the chat. It'll be at least $100 cash prize. I might do more, but just whoever gets the most views. Also, lastly, for Patreon people that are able, there is a mastermind tomorrow on Saturday. There's a mastermind tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST or 5 p.m. CST. So for you guys that are, don't forget that. Come show up and talk about your businesses, and like we'll chat, and like we'll go over like that stuff and work on it together. I am gunning hard for the 1 million YouTube subscribers. Yes, I'm gonna really try. I love it. Always do something in your life that challenges you. Always and this is just like, I'm loving it. I'm loving the game, learning about shorts. Like, you guys are helping so much, just submitting really cool shit to look at. And it's just awesome. Okay. Thank you, everybody. You guys are fantastic. I will see you guys again next time. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Either Sunday or Tuesday is the next stream. 12 p.m. PST, either way. You guys are phenomenal. So many positive comments today. I just insanely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, if you have any way that you want to help the stream, you think you can help it grow, you think you can aggregate clips for us, you think you can like find good shorts, you want to do anything, email me, devin@novo.tv. I will pay for everything. I don't want anything done for free. I'm super willing to pay for anything. Literally anything that you guys can think of, I will explore. So thank you, everybody. You're just fantastic. Thank you for the kindness and how awesome and educational this chat has been, both in Twitch and YouTube. You guys rock. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.